In the quiet of the night,
ladies,
I hear a whisper
gentlemen,
in the white.
welcome to the guitar angle.
Through the fire.
Every chord remembers you.
Every chord remembers you.
Every note becomes a name.
Every note becomes a name.
And people become athletic
Through the frequencies.
Ooh, baby, baby, baby. Do you feel it? Do you feel the electric guitar? The athleticism, the success, the making it, the amp catching fire on the stage, the crowd going wild. Do you feel it? Or do you go through life like everybody else? Not knowing why, not knowing how, not having a purpose. Ladies, gentlemen, my fellow electric guitar lovers, I need you to buckle up, because we're about to begin the most athletic guitar string ever. And with that said, start the clock.
Of Sorenzo. Of Sorenzo. Sorenzo, I'm lost inside your overflow. I'm standing, but I'm drifting in the echoes. Echoes of Sorenzo. the power, feel the voltage rise. Neon lightning, sparks in my eyes. Fingers on the fretboard, volume high. I'm the glitch in the system you cannot find. Crowds buzzing like a circuit overload. One strum and the whole damn room explodes. Heads are buzzing from the head banging, mosh pit flows. But I'm just getting started. Watch me flow. Ooh baby, baby. Ooh baby, baby. Ooh baby, baby. Ooh baby, baby.
Baby. Ladies, gentlemen, welcome to the Guitar Angle. We are supercharged today. Ladies, gents, happy Saturday. I set the stage on fire. Woo. Welcome to the Guitar Angle. I am Mr. Sorenzo, your host with the most. And today's guitar stream is going to be athletic, ladies and gents. And I am in the mood today. Tonight, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Can you feel it? That's right. Static rising. We are in the mood today because tonight we're going to be finishing, hopefully, finishing this refret and get this over with and make the guitar sound athletic. Turn it up! Baby, oh my lord, Zuhair! Zuhair, what's happening? Welcome back. We had a stream on Friday morning, and now we have a stream on Friday evening. How good is that? How good is that? Zuhair says, hey, how did the refretting go? Look at that. Smooth as a cucumber. I'm not sure if that's the saying, but it is now. It was smooth as a cucumber. Inside of the cucumber. Not the outside. Outside can be a little rough. But it went as smooth as inside of the cucumber. A cucumber. And also, why are you doing it? Do you have to, or do you just want to learn? Stop the music. This is a serious question. Do I have to? Zuhair? I'm an electric guitar player. I'm El Senior Mr. Sorenzo. I don't have to do anything. Nothing. Do I have to do it or just want to learn? No, I love doing it. I've learned how to do it. And now it's time to, sharpen the skills. And I enjoy doing it. That's the thing. This is a blessing. I kid you guys. And I know the word blessing is used really. Where's my camera? Why am I looking at the wrong camera? Go back to my camera. That's better. I'm used to looking at this one. All right. And I know the word blessing is used way too often. And the meaning of the word has watered down. Right. But the reality is, if you do things, if you get to spend your seconds doing what you love, that's a blessing. Right? Because these seconds, I say it at every single stream. You're on every single stream. You know exactly what I say it on every single stream. Our time's running out. You never know when the curtain closes on you. That's the thing. You just never know. Right? So if you get to do things you love doing with your time, which is the most valuable thing, then that's a win, and that's what I'm doing. This is what I like to do. You come here right now, offer me a ticket to freaking Cancun or Venice. I swear I'm not going to take it. Like, just free first class ticket, all paid, hotel, whatever. Let's go. Swear to God, I'm not going to go. Like, the only condition, like, the only condition that might be acceptable is like, you're like, hey, you get to do your refrets there. Like, you get to play your guitar there. You get to do your guitar related stuff there. And I'm like, all right, you know what? Fine. I'll lose like 20 hours on the in the airport and in the airplane. Fine, let's do it. But I swear to God, other than that, I'm not gonna go. Guy thinks he's problem proof. No, I don't think I'm problem proof. I'm not afraid of problems. And when I get the chance, I do what I like. And that is, my friend, something not everybody does. Yeah. Agree on your definition of blessing. Zuhair says, dude, I have always existential worry. You have no idea. It keeps me from enjoying life sometimes. I'm with you on that. Don't have any existential worries. You gotta just use the time, right? You just gotta use the time you got to the best of your ability. And the rest is just, don't even think about it. Not in your control. Not in your control. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Right? You just gotta do it. You just gotta do what you love. And that's why I do it. To answer your question, this is the reason why. Okay? All right. Shall we continue our work from yesterday? Shall we do that? Let's do that. So what we did yesterday was we separated the neck from the guitar. We removed the nut. We removed the frets using soldering iron and solder. We then re-leveled the neck, cleaned the fret slots, pulled the frets out, cleaned the fret slots, and cleaned it again, sanded the neck again, fine sand it, and then condition it and leave it there overnight. And for those of you who thought that, oh my God, you had lacquer on it and you removed the lacquer, no, look at this. There was no lacquer. It looks superb right now, and there's nothing else on it. I didn't put lacquer on it or anything. We just condition it and then let it chill. So this guitar neck is ready to go for the next stage of work. I bought some wood glue to fix the chipping on the knot slot holder, but once it arrives on Monday, I think, or Sunday, I'll figure it out. So let's do this. I'm gonna put the guitar body away because our focus is the guitar neck. Swear says, right. Yeah, man. Yeah. Enjoy life. Chill. Do what you love. That's what I'd say. All right. So now the next step for us is, cutting our frets. So essentially preparing the frets for us to put in these fret slots. And this can be, mind you, I'm going to warn everybody, is going to be a little, sometimes time consuming. And I'll tell you in a second why. Plus, aside from the fact that, again, I'm not a luthier, I'm not a guitar tech, I'm just a guitar guy who likes to do his guitar first aid himself, right? So, this is 48 feet of StewMax gold fret wire. And I'll bring one out for you guys to see. So when you buy it, it comes in a package like this. On the side of it, it gives you the specs of your fret. So mine is wide and tall. Jumbo, extra jumbo, essentially. So if I pull this out, I'll put one strand out for you guys to see. There you go. Right. This is a guitar fret. And these guys, this is like, gold frets are essentially a variation of nickel silver. They're not stainless steel, right? But they're really still, despite the fact that it's such a narrow thing, it's still pretty hard, right? It's malleable, but it's really hard. And stainless steel is even harder. And that's why stainless steel is a little bit more durable. And that is why a lot of guitar players like stainless steel on their guitars, because the guitar fret has a longer life. But the challenge then is that because stainless steel is so hard, if you don't do the work properly, you may damage the nut slot a little. It's going to be hard to work with, essentially, a little bit more for the person who's doing the job. Now, given the fact that I know how to refret my guitars now, I don't have to worry about paying for a refret. So I get to do what I like, which is always a plus point. But also, to be honest with you, having like 9-10 guitars at home and switching between them all the time, like I got like one main one that I play every day, and then every other guitar, like the other two, gets rotated. So I play with 3 different guitars every day, essentially, right? So one main guitar, 2 guitars keep getting rotated. In a scenario like that, your frets are not going to wear out as quickly on the other guitars, at least. So I don't have to worry about refretting that often. You know what I mean? Zuhair says, is it too difficult to learn to refret the whole process? It is not too difficult to learn how to refret or anything guitar related, bro. I promise you. And this is not just some schmuckle word salad or whatever. No, genuinely, it's not hard. Find the right person and learn from them. I learned how to do it from, genuinely, without exaggeration, one of the best guitar techs in all of Australia. I was lucky that and it wasn't like I went and found somebody. Like, I was lucky that he did workshops and I took his workshop, and the guy's an awesome guy. Michael, from Michael Heron's Custom Guitars, for those who don't know. And he's no longer in Melbourne, by the way. He moved to Arizona. I was lucky that I learned it in practice from him. And this was like, before I even did his workshop, though. This is what I maybe didn't say before. Before doing his workshop, I spent hours on the internet trying to figure out how it's done. So when I went to the workshop, some parts was completely new. Some little tips and tricks, him, like, you know, teaching us from years of experience he has, was obviously new. Some parts of it were not. Like, a lot of the sequences made perfect sense because I've seen it like 1,000 times before. Yeah. So you had a person to show you, which is immense, can't learn online. I'm sure there's courses online and you can do it, dude. I'm sure there are courses online that you can pick up and do, and you know, just do it. Honestly, the learning is not in the knowledge, it's in the doing, right? So learning from somebody is great because they'll tell you tips and tricks that they'll get to look at your work and give you specific tips and tricks that way. So that's the win. But surely you can learn it online as well, and then just do it so much that you get good at it. It's on you. It's not on the course. It's not on the course. It's not on the knowledge. You get the knowledge online or wherever, and then you just do it, and then you get good at it. Like, even for somebody like me, I attended a full-day workshop, right? Okay, now imagine if I didn't touch the guitar fret for a year after that workshop. Right? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Right? That's the reason why. So Shaolin says, oh my god, sharp objects again. Oh my god, not really nice comments again. Zuhair says, without his tips and tricks, could you still have done it all on your own? Probably. Not as well. Not as fast. But probably, yeah. Yeah. Here's the thing. So think of these workshops like things that help you save money and time. Like, it's like the exact same question. Think of it like this. Can you be a self-taught guitar player? The answer is yes. Could you, however, save a lot of time and hassle learning from somebody else's experience? And the answer is yes, right? And that's why guitar teachers exist, right? You can you be a great guitar player being self-taught? Yeah, Guthrie Govan. You know what I mean? But can you, save some time and hassle and mistakes learning from somebody else's experience? Yes, that's the idea. Can you do it? I swear to God, dude, just go find something online that is consistent, structured, and accurate, and then just buy an El Cheapo secondhand neck and just refret over and over again. Cheap fret wire, secondhand equipment, cheap everything. Just get it, and then do it. So by next year, you'll be like fluent. You'll be good to go. Zuhair says, it depends on people, but learning from someone else is invaluable. I 100% agree with you. 100% agree with you. This is why it's important. The human-to-human thing is so important, right? Learning from that experience is just something else. So I was lucky to have somebody like him in the city right before he left to Arizona for me to learn from him. Anyways, so let's get started, shall we? So this is our fret. We talked about how hard it is to bend, despite the fact that this gold fret wire is probably more closer to nickel silver, and stainless steel is even harder, right? So now, to radius this, because we can't just put this like that. This is almost flat. We can't put it on a 12-inch radius fretboard or whatever the inches is on your guitar neck, right? So we have to bend it. We have to radius the fretboard. And there's different ways of radiusing it. I do it the old-fashioned way. So this, if it comes out of its box, that'll be great, is a guitar fret radiuser, fret bending radiuser. Okay? Essentially what happens is you put this fret on one side and then out the other, and then you do this roly, and that bends your fret for you. Now, here's what I have to make sure I do. If my fretboard radius is 12 inches, I'm gonna aim to bend this at 11 inches. So just a little bit more bent, just a little bit more radius than bent than the fretboard. If you're doing 14 inches, aim for 13, 12. If you're doing 16 inches, aim for 14. Does that make sense? So you want to make your fret just a little rounder than your fretboard. And the reason for that is that it helps the fret to sit on either side of the slot really well. So then when you hammer it, right, it sits on either side super well. That's the reason why. Now, the thing is that most of these tools, I know there are newer ones out there that have a measurement that tell you how far you have to go with this big circle at the top, because there's a twisty thing at the top, right? And so when you move it around, it changes the height of this circle thingy, right? And then depending on what the height of this is, you get a different curvature on your guitar fret wire, right? So we just have to figure out what height is a good height for us. And because this doesn't have any measures on it, it's like a test and try, and then figure out, see what's happening. So what I need for that is a radius gouge. So here you go. And I'm gonna pick up something that says this is my 14 inches, and I know my fretboard was 14, but I'm not gonna use 14. I'm gonna go for 13. Do I have even the 13 one here? I don't remember. 9.5, 15, 17, 12, 16, and then 10. So I don't have it. All right, so we're gonna aim for maybe 9.5 or 10. 10. We're gonna aim for 10. That's better. Somewhere between. Why did I say 10? It's a 14 inch, not 12. Sorry, it's not a Les Paul. My bad. We're gonna go for 12. The fretboard is 14 inches. We're gonna aim for 12. Between 14 and 12. So that was rough. So here we go. Put these back, and then what I'm gonna do is to put this fret wire through here like that. Now let's get this. This is the difficult. This is the curly part. Bring it up. Bring it up. And then so basically this thing moves the circle up and down. This thing locks it. So down, down. I put that there. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me. Come on, buddy. Don't do that to me. Let us go. Like this. See that? Right? So now with this tool, you want to go, when you're testing and trying things out, you want to go from, like, start with flat and then trying to round it up and curve it up, because if it's flatter and you need to fix it, you can always curve it up later. But if it's already like radius really sharply, flattening it is a difficult task to do, essentially. That's the idea, right? So now I'm going to have to figure out what curvature is 12 inches, essentially, for me. Right, so pull this out, and then unlock, bring it down. Alright, let's try this. I'm trying to save the head of the thing, but I don't think it's gonna let me do it. Alright. See how it's curving up? See that? And then I get to then measure it with this and then figure out if I need to do more, which right now I definitely need to do more. So that's the idea. So pull it out, and then bring it down a little more, and eventually we'll get to the right height. And then when we do, I don't have to change it again for similar refrets, and that's kind of a good news for me. Get in there, come on. Just a tiny little bit, come on. Don't do me dirty, let's go. Yes. Yep, just a little more. That's all. We're almost done. No, gotta do more. Go back. You don't get the height thingy. So have a look at this top circle, right? If I push this circle downwards, it's gonna push the either side of the fret wire upwards. Like it's like this is gonna go down, and that creates the curvature. So the lower this top middle circle is, the more curved the fret wire is gonna be. Does that make sense? Now the challenge is that you gotta do this little by little to get it like just right. So if you do it too much, then you're screwed. I don't wanna do it too much. I wanna get it just right. But also, if you go like bring this middle circle too down, the fret wire doesn't go into the tool. That's why you have to go little by little. Yeah. So let's push it down a little more. Alright, see if this goes. Come on, yes. I'm gonna yank it in a little, just a little. Come on, get in there, yes. Come on, you know you want to. There we go. I have a good feeling about this. Yeah, see how it's curling up even more? And now, when you do it, you're just gonna do it a couple of rounds. There you go. Just to make sure you get it nice and even. But then, you have to get rid of that tip because the tip doesn't go through the whole curving situation. There we go. Boom. One last time. Make sure it's nice and well done. And then we'll measure our fret. Boom. Let's measure. Perfection. Can you guys see it? This is great. Just a little more. God, okay. See, that's the thing. I'm used to like flatter fretboards. Like I don't notice how. There we go. Just a little more. All right, cool. There we go. Of course, I thought fret height. No, the height is okay. It's not so much the height. Because this thing, this big circle there, I'm not sure if you guys can see it. It has a slot down there, like there's a ridge in the middle of it for the guitar tanks to go inside the root of your guitar fret. That looks like an Elden Ring logo, like you know the half moon in Elden Ring. I'm kind of looking like that final boss. I've seen it so many streamers. Like, man, I'm practicing guitar sometimes late at night, and I just watch something while I do it, and I see so many streamers like going through that boss. All right, let's see where we are now. Just a tad more, believe it or not. God damn it. Okay. Let's do a little more then, if that's what the fret radius gouge is asking. Let's curve it a little more. Who am I to say no? Almost done, guys. Told you at the beginning, might take a little bit of time. Once you set up the correct height, once we know how far we have to go, then we're good. We don't have to readjust anything anymore. So we're gonna do just fine. But the first one, to get the first one right, that's the key. Because then I don't have to adjust this machine anymore. This little tool. Here we go. Man, oh man. Kane. Kane says, hey man, hey Kane. Kane says, have you got any flying V's? No, I don't. I used to have a Jackson King V, Corey Bailu's signature. You know, the one with the dents and angles on its wings. I used to have that, which I sold some time ago. But other than that, no, I don't have a King V. You know what I learned? You know, like, different guitar body shapes are for different people. And I love the look of King V's, the old school stuff and the new stuff, right? The Jacksons, the Arrows, ESP Arrows, Randy Rhodes. So yeah, but not every body shape of a guitar is for everybody. That's what I learned. And yeah, that's not for me. That's what I learned. But no, I used to have one King V. And that wasn't for me yet. Now, have I played with the Gibson Flying V? Yes. Definitely have. Man, this is like perfect. So we're good. This is great. So here we are. We got this sorted out. Now, you guys notice I don't have to do anything here anymore. Like, I'm just gonna lock this tool, and then the radius is just great. It's going to do me like wonders. I don't have to change anything. Next time I'll just have to find a way to shove the fret wire in, and then we're good. So it's not going to take as much as time. So now that I've got the frets radiused, I'm going to bring my fret cutting tool, which is this, right? And now what I'm going to do is to measure my fretboard like this, like that, right? And then leave a little out, and then cut. Just cut the bits. Now, what I'm gonna do though is I'm just gonna cut this bit, because the either end of your fret wire when it goes into that tool doesn't get radiused properly. It's just a waste that we have to accept that we're gonna have. Right, and the good thing about it is that now that we've cut this bit of the fret wire, we can actually check it in the slot and just figure out and see if it actually fits well in our slots or not, right? So if you guys can see, each knot slot has a certain thickness and a certain depth, and you can use that little piece that you just cut from your new fret wire and try to put it in there in the slot, and then figure out whether you need to do some extra work. You know, does it fit really well? And you guys can see it fit in really well without me hammering anything. Like, it just went in. There's a nice tension to it, not too loose, not too hard. Perfect. See that? And you'll notice that at the bottom of this fret, I'm not sure if you guys can see it on the camera, but there's a tiny little gap between the bottom of the fret and bottom of the fret slot. There's a tiny little gap, and that's completely fine, because we're gonna flush this thing with super glue after everything is in. So that's not a big problem at all. A lot of guitars have it too. Like, if you ever paid attention to that part of any guitar, you'll know what I'm talking about. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put all the frets that we cut the stuff that we don't need next to all the frets that we pulled out yesterday. You guys remember? And then I'm gonna collect all of them, and then see what's the weight of them thing gonna be. Surely there should be some like sustainable programs that they're like, you know what? Bring your old fret wires. We'll melt them into new fret wires or something. That would be fun, no? Like get all your old fret wires, have them melted and recreated into frets, and then you use those again. That's a fun thing. Anyways, okay. One more thing I forgot to tell you. It's important how you cut your frets. Right, so let me show you guys what I mean. So, you guys know how the shape of your fret looks like a mushroom, right? It looks like this. I'll share my screen. I can just like do a bad drawing of it, but essentially looks like a mushroom cap. And you want to make sure in cutting it, you maintain that shape. So have a look. Once this thing loads and I get to actually draw, right? It looks like this. Go a little closer. That's how your frets look like, right? So when you cut your fret, you want to make sure that that shape is maintained. You don't want to change that shape, essentially, right? So there's different ways to cut it, I guess. So some people argue that you have to cut the fret top side down, right? So if this top is the mushroom cap, the bottom is the tang, you go from there, not from here. I have mixed feelings about it, because if you do it like that, if you do it from top to bottom, what happens is that, right, you get the shape right nice and well, but the challenge is that if the tangs are a little like soft, it's gonna change the shape of the tang. It's gonna like squeeze it upwards, but yeah, that's my 2 cents. You guys do whatever you feel like doing. But what I'm gonna do is to now measure, and there we go. There we go. So now we're just gonna have to repeat the same process for every other fret, and I'm just going to use that first fret as a reference, essentially. So I'm just going to cut everything right there. Very good. Let's check. Did I cut that unnecessarily short? Are you kidding me? Even with the reference? No, we're good. The first reference was better, but we're good. Okay. How's the shape? Yeah, all right. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. This is the you know, one of my favorite things about doing this, one of my absolute favorite things about doing this is just how peaceful it is. Honestly. So peaceful. So relaxing. So chill, you know? So those of you who enjoy doing it, enjoy working with your hands, enjoy, you know, you get peace and zen out of it. Like you're put in a good state of flow. That's like a good, this looks great. That's like a fun activity to do. Yeah, this is, I think, a little too short. So, let's see. Yeah, this is the an unnecessary bit. So, I'm gonna. Can I use this? I mean, I wonder whether to curve, actually. Yeah, no, I can't use this. This is the end bit of that fret wire. So I'll just keep it away for now. I'll just put it there. So now, okay, what we have, like that one strand of fret satisfies 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 fret slots, and we have 22. So I need to do essentially 3 times 7, 21, right? So I need to do a little more. And the good news is we have 48 feet of fret wire. 48 feet. That's a lot. And I've already got everything sorted out, so hopefully the rest of the process is going to be nice and quick. Here's the only downside of doing this. Your hands get tired, especially with the cutting, like your hands and everything else, because you're working with your hands, right? Your hands get tired, and then you can't play guitar after as well. You know what I mean? Like, it'll be nice if, like, I mean, I'm sure at some point, you know, some people, their hands get stronger and stronger, and you know, and they can do all this stuff and do guitars after like there's nothing, that nothing has happened. There's no like just any other day. But for me, it's still not the case. I haven't done this enough for my hands to not even feel a thing. But then I guess like you have to be a luthier or a tech, do this every day for you to get to that stage. But after I do this, I'm gonna need a brief break before I can use my hands again. And we're not even like halfway through the whole process, because I have to now cut all these frets, and then I have to hammer them in, and then I have to glue them, then nip them, then clean the whole area, then level my frets, then crown and dress them, and all the good stuff. So yeah, we got some ways to go. Thank God this guitar doesn't have a binding on its neck. Thank goodness for that, because that would have made the process extra painful. All right, cool, done. So that's one, and then we're probably gonna need another two, but I'll do it once we get to it. All right, give me my best sample. This is a little too long. I can save probably on my fret wire a little. Let's see what's a good sample. This is just there. Honestly, the first one I did was the best sample, so we'll go for that one. If only I stick to what has already worked, we wouldn't have this kind of issues. Actually, let me double check. Are we good? Oh, this is perfect. We're right there. There we go. I mean, not only it's zen and it's more fun, it's one of the more fun activities you can do. This is too big, my lord. But also, like, you save hundreds of dollars of refret money. Like, you know what I mean? By the way, I bought just this week actually, I bought a new Gibson Les Paul. And I'll be refretting that with the exact same gold fret wire. Why am I cutting so big right now? Unnecessarily wasting my fret wire. So, yeah, that's like conservative already. So I bought a new Gibson Les Paul that I talked about on one of our streams. I think two weeks ago I talked about it on the stream. So I'll be refretting that Les Paul after. And refretting the Les Paul is a little bit more difficult because Les Pauls come with set necks. Means that the neck is glued to the body. It's not screwed to the body, so I can't remove the neck like the way I've removed this neck. Do you know what I mean? How are we doing? Yeah, we're doing well. And this last bit, can I use it? I really want to use it. I don't want to waste my fret wire. I kind of can. We'll try it. If it doesn't work, we'll pull it out. So there we go. Here we go. Just so you guys have a visual thing of where we are. Here we go. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them left. I might actually use this one for the 0 fret. I'll just put it there for now. Yeah. So this is the whole process, man. And for those of you if you ever wondered why is it that this thing is really expensive, like if you go and get a refret done, that's why. There's so much time and effort. Now I know that like more expert luthiers that do this on the daily can do it like in a couple of hours maybe. Or even less, I don't know. You know, so this is insider information, if you want to call it that way. A lot of luthiers who have multiple guitars waiting, you know, for them to being worked on, and like say you have multiple refrets, say you have 3 refrets, you can actually do things in batches, right? So you can literally like get all the 3 guitars, pull out the frets on all 3. 1, 2, 3. Do that first, and then resand the neck on all 3. 1, 2, 3. Do you know what I mean? As opposed to starting on one neck and then going all the way to the end. You can just do things in batches. So one batch of all fret pulling, and then all batch of all fret sanding. And the benefit of that is that you already have the equipment lying around, and you already warmed up on it. You're already there. It's just faster. But I don't have that, right? So like, I've got 2 guitars that I want to work on. And on the other, the Les Paul guitar, I bought a new bone nut, unbleached, high quality Japanese bone nut. It hasn't arrived yet. So because it's not there yet, I don't want to open up that Les Paul. That's why I'm doing this one first. And then hopefully sometime during the week, I don't know whether it will be on or off stream. I'll do that Les Paul. I'll probably do that one off stream. I don't know. Because with the Les Paul, again, you can't remove the neck. The neck is glued to the body. And because you can't remove the neck, you have to cover the guitar, be aware of the logistics. I'm doing this at home on my work desk. So the body is going to be, you know, being around on the desk. I don't want to hit it anywhere. I don't want to dent the guitar more than it already is. It's a 20-year-old Gibson Les Paul, by the way. It's awesome. Once I put the new fret, and I'm going to re-radius that guitar, maybe not. I'll have to think about it. But that guitar is going to be awesome. I got to tell you. It sounds really good. I'll talk about it on the stream tomorrow. Tomorrow night, we'll talk about that guitar on the stream because I brought it up in the older stream. We're going to talk about it. I think we might have miscalculated something here, but that's okay. All right, let's go. Do I have a good sample? Something not too conservative, not too overtly. Yeah, this is good. All right, we'll stick to this. Man, gold fret wire is expensive. Like, since Jaskar stopped doing the Evos, stopped doing Evos, Stumax started doing them, and then for some freaking reason they're really pricey. Yeah, that's better. I'll use that one maybe. Yeah, so that's the idea. And we're almost done. And in a second, I'll show you guys the correct way to hammer the heck out of your guitar when you're hammering the frets on it. Again, this is a technique that I learned from my good pal Mike, that I mentioned earlier on the stream. All right, where are we? So, one, here we go. I think we're done. I think we got everything we needed. So that's there, that's there. Here we go. There, 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 there. Oh, we need two more. I have a feeling. Yeah, so we need one here, and that's it. We need two more. All right, we're good. We're doing really well. I like it. Here we go. That's one. And that's two. There we go. That's one. And that's two. So now, the next step for us is to put everything where it's supposed to go, essentially. Like, so we're gonna have to install the frets on the neck of the guitar. Now, this is where things get a little tricky when you work from home, because this is not a workbench. This is just like a work table. You know, and I don't want to break anything at home. I still need this for, you know, for work on Monday. You know what I mean? So I'm going to have to figure a way out, essentially, for me to do the hammer work without damaging the neck and the table and having some proper hard surface under, right? Now, my idea here is this. And this is something I'm going to use, and then we'll see how it works, and if it doesn't work, we'll adjust. Would have been nice if I had, like, proper workshop equipment, but I don't, and that's okay. So take this all out, put them there, put that one away. There we go. And this is our 0 fret. Now what I'm gonna do, we're gonna need to cut more frets in a second, but what I'm gonna do, maybe I could roll this up a little and then put that guitar neck like up on this, and then see how that works out for me. So here we go. That's the extra, that's the 0, that's the rest of my frets. Right. Like, here we go, right? And maybe just pull this out a little. And here we go. Do we have a good surface yet? Nope. All right, roll it back. Needs that, and that bump in the middle. Okay, that's better. Okay, so now what I want to do is to bring my hammer out. Literally, that's my guitar hammer, right? And it's a plastic hammer. I know there are some of them that come with brass, some of them come with other, you know, material. Plastic is nice because it doesn't damage your frets as you're hammering on. Do you know what I mean? So let's do this now. What I want to do is to show you how I do my thing. So when you do your frets, essentially this is the technique. Maybe I can give you a better camera angle for you to see. That's not a better angle. All right, hold on. So here we go. So essentially this is what you do. Oh, it's already there. Cool. You hold one side, right? So the other side, and then you hammer this down. This is too soft, but that's okay. And then you hold one other side, the other side, and then you hammer down, right? And then there's this technique of 1, 2, 3, and then on the other side 1, 2, 3. And if you do it right, let me try it here. Right? You'll hear the difference in the sound that comes out of your guitar, out of the fret. So I'm gonna stop the music, right? See if we can hear it together, right? So have a listen. Gonna pull my mic down. Bang. Just like that. And that's it. It's all done. On to the next. So, again, pick one up. Here you go. Like that. Slot it in. Hold one side. Man, I cut this one too big. Unnecessary waste. Unbelievable. All right, so tap, tap. Tap, tap. And then 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. And once you hear that snap sound, you don't need to hammer it anymore. So there's this gunk sound, and then that turns into a snap sound. Once you get to a snap sound, that's when you know that you've already hit there, you know, and you're good, essentially. The only downside of doing this is the noise. And the thing is, you can't do this late at night. Like, you can rewire an electric guitar late at night, but you can't hammer work late at night because you're gonna wake everybody up. All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna use my Green Teas paper label. Right. This. Check this out. I'm gonna use this paper. It's a nice thin paper. And then that gives me sort of a testing thing to figure out whether there is a gap between my frets and the fretboard if I need to do more hammering. And this, the paper doesn't go in. The paper doesn't go in. That's perfect. So there we go. Yeah, we are good. Just want to curve it a little more. And I mean, I'm overdoing it probably, but yeah, that's good. So this is the idea. You start from a thump sound, and then you get to a snap sound. And when you get to a snap sound, you know that you're doing it right. Like, you're there. You don't need to. All right. So one more time, I'll get you guys to listen to it, and then we'll play music again. So here we go. Hold one side. See that? That's a thump. That's a thump. Now, see how it turned into a snap? And there we go. Just a little more on either side, I think. Right? That'll do. So that's the idea. So I'm going to play music back for you now because I have to do 20 something other of them, right? But that's essentially the idea when it comes to these refrets. Essentially what you want to do is to, fret him like this, essentially. That's what you want to do. Yeah, no, we're good. This is like I'm overdoing it. Being paranoid about it. So again, let's play some music and I'll just go through the refret. And you guys, again, got any questions? Feel free to ask me and then we can chat about things. So here we go. One of the advantages, by the way, of doing this work with a hammer and not with those presses, because if you guys have seen things online, you see there are presses there too. One of the advantages of doing it like this and not with a press is that you can hear your hammer and you know where you are, you know where things stand. That's the beauty of it. So. I'm gonna need to use the heck out of that super glue from one of these slots, by the way. So. There we go. Give you a slightly better angle there. That one fret is gonna need some serious gluing. That one I gotta glue. Keeps coming out. We'll glue it. super glue can't come soon enough. Almost done. And then once this piece is over, this is the beauty of it. Do you guys one of the reasons why I start from the body side of the neck and not so much from the headstock is that as you get there, the distance between the frets become more and more, and it feels like you're getting more done. And then again, that's a trick that my good pal Michael taught me. The one thing you want to be careful about when you go through this stuff is you want to be careful not to cut your hand with the tip of the fret wire, because that thing is pretty sharp, and I've cut my hand so many times there, man. Yeah, I didn't do a good job with some of the fret wire. See how some of them are really large? Like, I'm just wasting my fret wire there. I should have done a slightly better job. That's okay. That's all right. It's no biggie. Live and learn. Because this gold fret wire thing is expensive. You know what I mean? You don't want to waste it. Sweet. What a blessing it is to be able to do this on a weekend. So there we go. Very lastly, is that a shorter one? Yeah. There we go. Sweet. This one might be good. Some extra love. Yeah, so I'm gonna need a bit more here too. Yeah, so once this one is that the wrong one that I shouldn't have used? I'll see. Because I thought, I could be wrong, I'll double check. Because despite the fact that I've curved radiused my fret wire to 12 inches on a 14-inch neck, some part of me says, oh, I wish I did even more. Like, I wish I went for like a 10 or 11. I know that's probably not right, but some part of me says, oh, wish you did that. There we go. Zuhair says, I'm back. Whoa, no one talked to you after my last message above? Oh, Kane did. But that's okay. I understand that time might not fit everybody's. Some people like don't want to watch guitar tech work, you know. Some people like to just talk about new guitars. Interests differ. But it's good to have you back. Always. How's your week so far, dude? Did you have a good week? I know you do 2 jobs. I know you do tutoring. How's your week so far? And hopefully New York. I mean, it's still probably snowy there now. There's a lot of snow. Upstate New York. Yeah, doing good? That's good. So what do you tutor? When you do your tutoring, what is it that you're tutoring? What do you teach? From one teacher to the other, what do you teach? Zuhair says, nah, some days ago all snow melted away. I'm so happy. Makes me want to go outside. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. Because it can get rough there. Zuhair says, I tutor English and maths at the center where I work. Nice. Okay. Nice. I like it. Pretty important skill. English, which I don't have at all. My grammar and choice of word is really, you know. No, that's great, dude. So is that your 2 jobs, the English and math tutoring? Okay. While Zuhair is answering me, what I'm gonna do now is to put my guitar neck on my protective, high-level, high-grade, military-grade bath towel, and then what I want to do is essentially start gluing the slots underneath the frets. So some of the slots are a little bigger for my frets. Some of the slots are kind of matching perfectly. Some of them don't. So the super glue, what it does, it just fills in all the holes and gaps. Not only keeps all of your frets in place, but also it migrates the vibration of your string to your guitar neck better. It helps you to have a more consistent tone because there's no air gaps essentially in those slots, and that's the reason why we flood the fret slots with super glue. Now, some people like to super glue underneath and over, like around on either side of the fret. That's not how I do it. What I like to do is to flush the hole underneath my fret. So I essentially just put drops of super glue there, like holding my, guitar fret like this way, and then super glue there. Once super glue goes inside, I flip my guitar neck, so I go to the other side, and then I super glue on the other side as well, and then we wipe the residue, whatever is left, off of that. And as you super glue, it will be a good idea to hold the fret down. So essentially all I'm going to do is to hold my fret down after the super glue goes inside. Essentially I'm just going to hold it down like this, right? And this is where like a tool like what do you call it, a tool like your you know those slots, those thingies that you use for the pressers, the presser head? I don't know what the name of that is. That's when they come handy because it help you hold the fret down. I'm just going to use this tool. I'm literally just going to use this to press the whole thing down. Because I don't have that tool, I don't see any reason why I should spend all that money to buy something new, where I can just use this thing to push it down. It has a nice weight to it too, so kind of finding our way around. Zuhair says, yeah, most kids are nice, but some intentionally like to get under your skin. We might have some people like that in this chat too. No, just doing tutoring and staples. The office store job. Nice. Okay. Well done, dude. That's great. Keeping busy, doing good work. We like that. We like that very much. Okay, so let's bring this super glue out. Somebody help me find a super glue. There we go. Now the problem I have at the moment is that super glue seems like it's dried already. The cap of the super glue seems like it's already dried. And I gotta find a way to reopen it. Because right now, and this is like, I just opened this pack yesterday. It seems like it's already dry. Is there something I gotta do there to open it up? I don't think so. I don't know what to do with this right now. Because then, otherwise, if I open it up, like the thing inside is liquid, is all good, but yeah, I don't know. Let me see what I can do about this. Maybe I can use the bottom of like a string or something, like an E string, and then see if I can open it. Do I try that? Maybe. Because otherwise, I don't know how I can actually open this up. It's not coming out. Zuair says online Staples was in Australia before, but now rebranded itself as Wink. Ah. Okay. Didn't know that. Yeah, right. We're gonna have to figure a way out to open this darn thing. Snip the tip? Is it just a tip? You could be right. Thanks, Ryu. Let's snip the tip. All right. Ryu was on the money. Ryu was absolutely right. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Snip the tip was the way to go. Thank you, sir. All right. So now let us super glue this baby. So I'm just going to rotate my fretboard this way, and I'm going to add super glue little by little as I go. I'm going to do my best not to get it on my hands because it's annoying. Here we go. And here's coming. Go. A little more. So now all I'm doing essentially is just adding super glue underneath the slots as I'm holding the frets. And it's not that great of an idea to do it with your bare skin pushing down, because essentially what's going to happen is that we put enough super glue in there, the super glue is going to come out from underneath your frets on top of the fretboard. You know, we're going to have to do some cleanup on it with a razor, something like that. But for now, it does the job. Yeah. Yeah. Zuhair says, good going, Ryu. Yes, sir. Hell yeah. There we go. There we go. And it's like you can clearly see how the super glue goes nice and deep underneath some frets, but then it sort of takes its time a little to get onto the underneath the others. And it kind of makes sense because not all of these fret slots are matching perfectly with your frets. Some of them got bigger holes underneath. Oops. Some of them don't. Yeah, there we go.
sounds bad. Says the love moon. Your mother sings so
Switching hands. Zuhair says, is super glue a good idea? Yes, super glue is like standard. Like I'm not coming up with my own way of doing it here. If that's what you're asking. Zura says, I used Elmer's glue when replacing my PRS's nut. The Guitar World normally uses super glue, or is it you thing? No, the Guitar World usually does that. Usually they just flush the frets with super glue. That's not a me thing. Yeah. There we go. Fakak. Hold on. I love this song. Should we listen from the beginning? I love this song. Let's go. I'll get you guys to listen to it. This is so good. This side, and then we'll flip the guitar and go to the other side of the neck. So now let's flip it and super glue the other side, essentially. I think I just got a little on my hand. Tried not to, but there's no way around it. Cool. Let's do the other side now. when you do these works, that's when you like see so much of the imperfection of like manufacturing and your own work. Like when you get this detailed into the I wonder why they might have cut the nuts, not the nut slot. Sorry. I wonder why they cut the fret slot so deeply on this guitar. Could it be the case that they were just trying to, you know, just make sure that everything is compatible? That's the idea behind it. I don't think, like, this is like the biggest fret size that Steve has. All right, we're almost done. You're almost done. Cool. Hell yeah. All right, we're good. We are good. Yeah, so we're good. That's it. Just let the glue sit in a little. And I'm just going to press down every fret wire just to make sure that everything is as max in as possible. Nothing popping out. And we give super glue a minute to dry. And then the next step now for us is to nip the tips of these fret wires that are popping out of the frets. Just gonna cut these tips out essentially. I could even do another round of super glue quick, just to make it nicer. Because the thing is, like, they've cut this the fret wire slots really deeply. When I was like working on this yesterday, I was pulling it out a lot of garbage from underneath the thing, a lot of glue. And I think they cut it too deeply and they glued it up. That's why I had a rough time a little yesterday trying to clean up the slots. Yeah, this is good. This is good. By the way, if ever it occurred to you that, okay, well, what is he going to do with the residue of the super glue on the fretboard? We're going to be sanding that off. We're going to be sanding all of that off. So by the end of, by the time we're done, it's going to feel like a fresh neck. You're not going to have the residue of the super glue on. Yeah.
Baby, come closer. Make me breathe harder. Make me yours harder. Make me want it all over. If I'm quiet, it's not from lack of need. It's me making space for you. Like I'm standing at a door I never opened before. You don't touch me, but I'm already shaking. There's a fire in the quiet. You don't have to name it. Hold me tight before the emptiness takes over. Like we're never getting older. Before everything is over. Baby, come closer. Make me breathe harder.
All right.
Make me yours harder.
One last piece of push on these frets just to make sure everything is just as perfect as it can get. And then we'll just snip the tips. Zuhair asks, what artist's music is it playing? This is AI generated music. This is me asking the AI, hey, play something nice, relaxing, and chill that guys who play guitar can enjoy. This is what it came up with.
Every word you never say still finds me somehow. I don't need to hear your voice, I feel you.
Oh, this is so good. This looks so good.
Stay a little closer.
One little imperfection on that weird fret and the one next to it. Probably from the neck. This looks good.
I don't need forever.
Hell yes. This
Just
these
this
two.
quiet
The culprits. Fuck.
Stay right where you are. In the glow we make. If
One
this
more.
moment disappears, let it fade this way.
Oh, man. Just a little.
Your hand is barely touching, but I feel the heat.
Yes.
Like a secret in my
There we
chest.
go.
You don't have to speak. Stay a little closer.
We're happy.
Don't explain a thing.
All right. Now let's
I don't need
cut the tips of these fret wires off. So essentially smoothing out there. And then the next step for us is to then file the neck and the frets.
I fell for you.
Again.
I fell for you.
Again, using the same technique of cutting. Now, when you're here, you want to. This is I'll show you guys the technique here. There's a little quirky thing to it. So let's just say I want to cut this. Which one can you see really well? This one. There we go. So imagine I'm going to be cutting this fret, right? You want to go up to down. What you want to do is that you want to actually apply a bit of downwards pressure on your cutter. So hold the neck steady. put a bit of downwards pressure as you're cutting it, and that helps you to cut like a really neat cut when it comes to your fret. So now let me just remove this thing, and there we go. There you go. Perfect. So hold it, downwards pressure, cut. And when you cut, I'm not sure if you guys can see really well, but when you cut, what you want to do is to make sure that there's like a nice little mushroom tip is showing. See that? I'm not sure if you guys can see it. But the mushroom tip of my fret is showing nice and well. It's not distorted, it's not destroyed or anything. So that's a good thing, that we want that. So now if you think like right now it's going to generate a lot of trash, like fret wire tips and all that, no. When I start to actually file, that's when it starts to get really dirty. And this is mostly nickel silver. Imagine if this was stainless steel. Come on. Don't fret too much. Touche. Touche. Yep. I deserved it. Let me turn the aircon a little. I'm heating up. There we go. Yeah, you shouldn't fret too much when you're doing fret work. I agree. I agree with that sentiment. Once this is done, there is no chance I can play guitar for another few hours. Like, my hand is already out. It's hard work, man. It's hard work. Might not look like it, but you guys are seeing me doing it live. It's freaking hard work. There we go. Go in, push down. There we go. I'm lucky that this one turned out well. I meddled with it too hard. Yeah, let's go to the left hand. We do a better job there. Push the top down. Cut. Go in. Push the top down. Cut. Go in. Push the top down. Cut. There we go. It's an athletic endeavor, you guys. It's athletic, I gotta tell you. But here's the thing. Here's what I'm hoping. Like, man, if there was one thing I want you to get out of this, I want it to be this. You can do this at home. I'm doing it at home. You can do it at home. And you can buy the equipment very cheaply. You look at, here's what's going to happen, right? Some of you, hopefully, will watch this and be like, hey, I can do my own refrets. And then you go and look at the, minimal amount of equipment you need to have to be able to do these fretworks at home, which is exactly what I did, right? And then you go and see some, like, local store and their price tags. And you're like, man, I got to be out of pocket a few $100 just to, have the minimal. My guy, you can buy great equipment at so cheap. Like, I bought almost everything from Alibaba. This was $30 Australian in Australian luthier supply store. I bought this for $4 Australian. Exact same product on AliExpress. $30, $4, $4 Aussie dollars. So that's like $3 US for those who are wondering. $2.5 US. Instead of paying 30, I paid 4. Same thing with this and everything else. The only thing I actually paid like the actual money for it was the fret work, was the fret wire. The fret wire, I had to buy it from StewMac, and I wanted to buy it from StewMac, even for an El Cheapo guitar like this, because I'll be using this really good fret wire on an expensive Gibson that I'll show you guys tomorrow. On tomorrow's stream, Saturday night stream, the usual stream that we have, that we talk about new guitars, I'm going to show you my new Les Paul. And I'm going to be putting this really good fret wire on that guitar because the wires on that guitar is completely out, right? I'll talk about the details in tomorrow's stream. But suffice to say that I want to feel the hardness of this fret wire because different fret wires differ from each other. So nickel silver, softer than this. Stainless steel, harder than this. And so all the cutting and radiusing and everything else, it impacts how this thing feels. So I wanted to make sure that I get used to using my favorite type of fret wire, which is the gold fret wire. My favorite was Jascar's Evil Gold. Jascar stopped producing them, and then StewMac started producing them. So now this is a StewMac fret wire. That's my favorite right now. Since I learned to do my own fret work, since I learned how to do it, I'm not that crazily concerned with the length of the life of, my lord, this thing is hard. Go back. There we go. Since I learned how to do my fret work, I'm not worried if my friends run out and I have to redo them again. It's going to be expensive and all that. I don't have that concern anymore. I can just do it at home. Thank God for that aircon. Thank God for the aircon at home. Here we go. Last one. And look, we're halfway done. Just halfway. All right, let's do the other side. I'll do it from the body side this time. Yeah. Listen to some music instead of my sighs. Come on. All right, done. Thank God. All right, so now we've done the nipping and the snipping and everything else. So we're in a good spot. Now, what I want to do is just to do a quick check and see if there's any frets that are kind of wiggling their way back up again. And I'll try to put them back down where they were. And then once that is done, if I need to, I'll do a final check. If I need to reglue anything, I'll quickly do it. If I need to do anything else, I'll quickly do it. But what I'm going to do is to sort of like, put everything back where they are. And then once that is done, once everything is back in its spot and we're happy with the state of everything else, then what we're going to do, we are going to start filing, leveling, radiusing the fretboard. The fret rather, not the fretboard. We've already done the fretboard. So file it, level it, radius it, all that stuff. So I'm just going to do the final little things just to make sure we got everything where we need to. And then we're good. Yeah, go back in. So here we go. Yeah, we're good. Here we are. I might have to tap that one foot just a little. Cool. All right, so let's put the garbage away. And I'm just going to put it in a paper towel and put it aside. Because that is actually garbage. We don't need it. And if it lays around, like, you might scratch your hand on it and all that. And let's just clean everything up as we go. All right, so done with that. Put it away. Now let me have a sip of water. All right. So yeah, so now it's time to actually like do the final pieces of fret work essentially. So, which is good. Now the thing I realized with filing my frets, the side of the frets and everything else, the thing I realized was that a lot of things can go wrong. The old school way that I learned, like the way I learned to do it was the old school way, not the new school way. And so now, you know, you'll see it when I get to it. You know exactly what I'm talking about. All right, let's get started. So, now, one thing you realize is that as you put the frets in the fret slots, right, what happens is that the frets push the fretboard. So essentially they get squeezed in, and then they change the flatness of your guitar neck. So one last time, we just want to make sure every fret is nice and in, there's no gaps or anything else. And then what we're going to do, we're going to measure the flatness of the neck again using a straight edge. So I'm going to bring my straight edge out in a second. This is perfect. Like I'm being paranoid right now. I'm going to bring my straight edge out. And we want to make sure that the neck is absolutely dead straight before we go to the next step. So here we are. 25.5 inch. There we go. And like I said in yesterday's stream, your guitar, the truss rod, is the most active between frets 5 and 12, right? So you want to really, really get that done. Okay, so I see some lights coming in. Yeah, definitely the neck has been pulled back, so I have to engage the truss rod. There we go. That's where I like it. And again, similar to every other screw on your truss rod, lefty loosey, righty tighty. So there we go. I might as well just use that one. Hold on. And I'm lucky that I got this light, my stream lights there, so I can actually see the bottom of this thing really well. No, I think we're kind of really good. It's still got a little bit of a back bow. I did it too much. Hold on. Here we go. Ah, perfect. We're good. We're good. Okay. So here we go. The neck is nice and straight now. And I'm going to put my straight edge back. Again, this is because it's like a reference tool, as a measurement tool. It's the thing that can objectively tell me if something is straight or not. I like to keep it protected. And when I store it, nothing else is around it. This and my string gauge. So Here we go. Oh, God. All right. So now I know my neck is nice and straight. Now it's time for leveling or dressing my neck. I'm going to keep my hammer handy. I'm going to get the fret cutter, put it back where it was. And I also am going to put my, put my fret bender away as well. So everything's away. I don't need it. What I do need now is me essentially now leveling my frets. So give me a second. We're going to bring the radius block out that we used for the neck yesterday, because the thing is, the radius of your fretboard is 14 inches and the radius of your frets then also should be the same, no? So you want to make sure that that is there. And then we're going to then, after the leveling is done, the dressing is done, what we want to do is to go on and then file the either side, essentially, right? So you polish it, you crown it, you take care of everything, essentially. Alrighty. Dorotio, what's happening? Dorotio says, I'm late, but have a hall pass, guys. Hell yeah. How are you, man? Good seeing you. So now, I just want to basically, put this baby on and file, right? Now, I'm just going to double check, guys, to see what the size of the, what's the grit degree of my thing has to be. I'm wondering. I forgot the grit of my sandpaper when it comes to dressing my frets. If you guys know, you can let me know. Doing good? That's good to hear, man. Happy Friday. I wonder. I forgot. I thought it was the same. It was I think 180 maybe. Did we use the 180 one for that? Was it a 240 or 180 for this? I completely forgot, man. I could be wrong. Yeah. All right. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Quick check here. Good. Only this one. That one just a little high. This is definitely just a little high. Perfect. So what I'm doing, by the way, guys, I'm using a fret rocker. And if I put the fret rocker and it wobbles, what it tells me is that the middle fret, so I'm checking 3 frets at a time. So 1, 2, and 3. When it wobbles, it tells me that the middle fret is higher than the other 2. And I just can fix the final imperfections before I move on. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, no, we're good. We're fine. So, no wobbling. Exactly. No, there's a couple of wobbles down there, and I'm gonna fix it when I, do that. Now, I really need to know what the grit of the sandpaper was for the frets. I don't remember if 240 was too soft for it or not. I think it was 180, but I could be wrong. Give me a second. Let's see. I thought it's 180. I'm just searching in my note. I wrote it down somewhere. Let's see what it says. I bet you it's probably 180. Ugh, 240. It's 240. I was wrong. It's not 180. It's 240. It's what's already on this. So that's good. We are good. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, I'm essentially going to use the same technique that I did for my radiusing my fretboard. Stand up, use my body to rock, and radius my frets. And then to do that, I am also going to be using a marker, a Sharpie, to mark my frets. See if this does the job. Yeah, it does the job just fine. So essentially, I'm going to mark them, and then I'm going to file, and that tells me like how much I'm actually taking off on each fret. Dorothea asked, ¿Dónde está Zuhair? No sé. No sé, Zuhair, ¿dónde estás? No sé. All right, so let's mark everything. And by the way, because this guitar has a 0 fret design, I'm gonna exclude the 0 fret from all the everything. So we're gonna treat that 0 fret a little differently. Oh shit. This is not as clearly as I wanted it. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm just going to bring some Sharpie. Like a proper Sharpie. This thing kind of works, but not as good as I wanted it to. I'll be all right. Be right back. Apologies. Thank you for your patience, ladies and gents. We got ourselves a real Sharpie. Yes. Perfect. I love it when it works. So yeah, essentially what this lets me do, take that text away first. essentially what this lets me do is allows me to see from which part of the frets I'm actually shaving. So it tells me if everything gets worn out, it tells me that everything's nice and level. Hopefully that makes sense. Fuck. God damn it. Got onto the fretboard. Damn. Alright, I gotta fix it later. All right, so let's stand up. Let's rock it. So I'm taking more from the middle. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Okay. Good. So now, let us check the flatness of everything. Let's see how the fret rocker judge us. good news. Ah, this is so good. I think we've done a good job overall. This is a little not good. Okay. Oh no, hang on. Hold on. I'll take back. Yeah, okay. Yeah, overall we're good. Overall we've done well, I think. It's just that one little fret that I told you guys that it's a culprit. That and another one is just causing us a little bit of a grief. Yeah, that's the one that is causing us grief. That's alright. Yeah, not bad. Not bad overall. Cool. That's good. Now, all I want to do is to go from fret 15 and below and just sand those a little bit more. And so that helps to sort of reduce the buzz at a really low action. So I'm just going to go to the 15 and file just a little more. That's all. Good. We are good. We're doing fine. Okay. Now, let us go about the next little step, shall we? Give me 1 second. All right, so done with that. Now, what we're going to do is to crown our fret. So what happens is that if you have, I'll share my screen with you guys and show you what I exactly mean. So this is the fret that we have, right? That's our fretboard, that's our fret. When you go about leveling the top of it, right? So I'm going to go in and I'm going to level, right? Leveling essentially means you're sanding the top, correct? So what this does, it flattens the top of your fret like this, right? It flattens the top like that when you sand the top of your fret, right? So it takes some of the height away. And now the goal for us is to rebuild it. So essentially what we want to do, have a look at the red marker now. What we're going to essentially do is to do this. Jesus Christ, is to do this. So I'm essentially going to take the shape and bring the shape back to life. And that is the process what we call crowning. So now the height of my fret is a little lower than when we started, granted, right? But now all of my frets are level, and the shape of the fret is back where it's supposed to be. That's the idea of crowning. And there are different ways to do it. You can use files to do it, which is what I initially learned in terms of like how to do it. I initially learned to use that particular file, but I want to actually do something that is a little easier for me. So I am going to use an actual crowning file to do this with. So have a look. Where's my file? There it is. I like that. There we go. That's the file. So essentially you put that thing in there. It has a coarse side. It has a soft side. Sort of like a more fine side. And then just going to put it on top and crown. Until your fret has a nice little shape to it. Now, one thing you can do to sort of like make it even more accurate is to use a Sharpie and put the Sharpie marker on. Right, and then as you crown, you can see sort of like where you are. See that? That looks neat. So let's go to the next. Now, the thing with gold fret wire, by the way, is that when you use gold fret wire and you crown it as such, what happens is that the goldenness of the golden fret wire goes away, funny enough. However, what happened just now? Yeah, the goldenness of the golden fret wire goes away. However, on the bright side, it comes back after a couple of days. Still a little flat. Huh. Am I... hold on a second. Yeah, no, we're good. We're in the right. We're doing it correctly. That's better. I gotta mark this darn thing. Nice, so you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. Gonna mark it. Now I know. Should have done it earlier. Perfect. So yeah, I'll get you guys to listen to some Muse while I'm doing this.
Clouds above whisper notes. Breathing slow, let it go. Watch the river take the flow. Cloudy minds, they drift below. Breathing slow, let it go. Watch the river take the flow.
Yeah. By the way, I said it on our last stream, today morning, or yesterday if you're in Japan, or in Australia. When you do any work on your guitar that produces either wood sand or fretboard sand, as it is doing right now, I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but all that fret wires, tiny little sand is coming out as I'm doing all the crowning, right? What happens is that if you touch that and then touch your face, you're screwed. Is the gist of it. Because these little particles are so small that they accumulate in your pores and they block your pores and your skin breaks out, and it's not good to inhale them, it's not good to do anything. So when you do these kind of works, just never touch your face. Not a good idea. Ideally, never touch your face without washing your hand, but you get the idea. You get the gist of it, don't you? So yeah. Almost done with the crowning. Ooh, damn. Almost done with the crowning. A little bit more here. Good. Nah, we're good. That looks really good. Good, good, good. Almost done. Good. We're good. Can you guys hear it? Good, good, good. You're almost done, folks. A few more left, 4 more left. And then we're good. All right. This is gonna need a little more. That's better.
Hear my heart beat my way, with you. Hold my name like it breaks on your tongue. Touch my skin like you're scared I might run. Say it soft like it's dangerous. So try slow, hard slow. Let me see your face. Don't stop, baby, don't stop. I wanna hide forever in your heart. Drive slow, let me see your face. Don't
Flat
stop,
stuff are gone. We're happy.
I wanna hide forever in your heart.
Okay, so now the next step for us is to file the sides now. So we've done all the leveling, we've done all the dressing. Now we have to file the sides just to make sure everything's nice and smooth, and then we have to, you know, just make it nice and just round the edges, if you know what I mean. Dorothy says, Pura chamba, Sorenzo. Thank you, sir. All right, let's do this. So I'm gonna put this back, and I'm gonna bring this file out. And this little file is going to help me file the side of my guitar essentially. So this is where it gets a little curly now, doing it not in a workshop. So this is a coarse, like a strong file. So what I'm gonna do is just essentially hold it like this, put my fingers underneath, and hold it at a 30-degree angle. That's essentially what I need to do. So yeah, let's see how we go with this. I'll see if I can do it standing. It makes it easier. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. I'll get rid of all of this stuff. Throw it away. Let's go. Let's see if it helps us. Now to the other side. All right. Nice and smooth, eh? Really nice and smooth. Like, we're good. We really are. I'm happy. Okay. So now, one last stop. One last thing to do. Whew. One last thing to do, and that is just to round the edges. So now, I have a fretboard, guys, that is nice and soft. Here you go. See that? My fingers are running smooth. Nothing sharp, okay? So now, all I gotta do is to round the edges, and then we're done. We really are. So let me put my fret rocker back. Rocker can go back, and my file can also go back. There you go. Done. My hammer can go back, and everything else can go back. There's one last thing we need to do. I'll put the Sharpie back too. And the last thing is to file those tips. This is a diamond tip, and I'm going to use it to file the edges of my frets, essentially. So now, this is like a really kick-ass e-file that I bought from Music Nomad. It's probably the best one that is out there. Probably the best. If you guys ever want to buy a diamond tip fret dressing file, that is good enough for, you know, just like rounding the edges and all that. If that's what you want, this is like probably the best one out there. Yeah. Have a look. What I want to do is to attack the neck from a 30-degree, 45-degree angle like this. So that angle and that angle. So I'm going to go this way and that way, 30 degrees, 45 degrees between that. And as I'm doing it, I essentially want to have a look, just go that kind of a motion inwards towards the fret. So I'm here, I'm going to go that. Yeah, already. Like, that's the thing with diamond tips. Like, it's so quick and reacting. That is it. And then the other side. Yep. That's it. And then a couple at the top and we're good. That's essentially the motion. But this thing is going to damage my fretboard. So what I'm going to do is that for every other one, I'm just basically going to tape either side of my freaking thing. My fretboard. And this is a low residue tape. You can use it like that. Now, you see online how people tape the entire fretboard. You don't need to actually do that. You just need 2 pieces of tape on either side of the fret. So I'm going to double layer 1 like this. Oops, like this. So that's double on one side. And once I'm done, I'll just move this to the other side, if you guys know what I mean. So there we go. Nice and round. Here we go. Done. So now what I'm going to do is to move these tapes 1 fret down, right? And then just apply another tape in that same vicinity on the other side of the other fret. I don't need to tape my whole fretboard. It's just a waste of tape. I think it just became an online gimmick that people started doing for some reason. All right, so here we go. That's all the tape I need. And at some point, as you file, the tapes run out. So you just have to replace the tape. But until, man, like, you know, it's not, you know. Yeah, easy. Switch hands. Easy. Done. Done. Rounded, and it looks great. So there we go. Move the tape to the next fret. And then bring the other one there too. Just like that. And rinse and repeat. Just rinse and repeat. And one thing I realized, and I forgot, I knew this. Somebody, Michael, my instructor, taught it to me. I actually completely forgot. Two fret works away. Now I know. I remembered it. You can use 2 fingers, and that makes your life a lot easier. It's more controlled. Yeah. Like two finger, no, 2 hands. Did I say 2 fingers? And you can always like just pause and have a look at what you're doing. I love this song. Listen to this. Painter's tape. Yeah, this is a low residue tape. Painter's tape. Doesn't stick, doesn't leave anything on the fretboard. It's perfect for this piece of work because, you know, you don't want to scratch the fretboard as you go through this piece. That's all. The only thing you got to be careful with these things, that's why I put a double layer, is that they're really thin and they break halfway through. So just got to be mindful that as you do it, you haven't already broken through the tape layer and scratching your fretboard. That's all you got to be careful of. But the reality is, if you do it right, and I'm not doing it 100% right, to be completely honest and transparent with you, right? This is my 3rd piece of work. Like I'm learning it as I go. Doing it for like, you got to do it a lot more than 3 nicks for you to be an expert. You know what I mean? But one thing I noticed is that like it's incorrect to fight with the file and the fretboard. You just got to do it and let the file do its job. Like, you know how Gordon Ramsay in those cooking shows that I never watched, but I just saw a reel of it, says, you know, let the knife do the job. Let the knife do its work. As you're chopping steak, like don't force it, let the knife do the job. This is exactly that. There we go. Yeah, done. Move to the next. There we go. I love this song. Let's listen to it again. It's so relaxing. I'll play it on loud for you guys. You got any question, guys? Ask me. I'm here waiting for your questions, your chats to come in. Let me do that. My lord. By the way, Giorgio, how's the weather in Texas right now? Is it like crazy cold, snowy? I got to tell you what happened yesterday. So, that just reminded me. So last night, I was home with Mrs. Peachy, and everything we thought was going great. I did a stream. I did some guitar work. My student today canceled, so now I have the time to stream, and I was figuring that out. But this is at 2 o'clock in the morning. Our electricity went out. Completely. We lost power. And I'm like, okay, well, that's ridiculous. Okay, fine. I still have to shower, so I grab a candle. I grabbed a candle, and I went to the shower, you know, to have a shower, to have a bath before I go to bed at like 2 o'clock in the morning. And then I try to open the tap, and no water is coming out. And I'm like, great, okay, so we lost power, and we lost water at the same time. This is like seriously like last night. I'm like, oh, this is great. So I was annoyed at 2 o'clock. I had a long day, you know, doing my day job, then doing guitar related work. And I was like, all right, well, I don't need this right now, right? I was like, I don't need this right now. So anyways, so I called the electricity distributor first, and we got that sorted out. Power came back on. We were happy. And then I called the water people. I'm like, hey, man, this is what's happening there. What's happening? What's going on right now? I thought for a second that they were related to each other. I thought something is going on that, like, you know, there's surely somebody has messed up something, or some sabotage or whatever. There's something extraordinary going on that we've lost power and water at the same time, right? You would think that. It's not illogical to think that. So I call the water people now, and I'm like, hey, guys, this is what happened. Like, what's going on here? And the lady, this is now, it's like about 2:30 in the morning now. And she's like this young woman. She's very friendly, extremely professional. I thought, like, at that time of the night, like, someone's going to be a little grumpy, you know? But she was great, honestly. She was very friendly, really professional. She's like, look, I'm really sorry that this happened, yada, yada. And then, hey, could it be the case that somebody closed your stop tap? And I'm like, what's that? And she's like, yeah, so there was this central tap that is there right on your meter, and essentially that closes the whole water supply to the house. And usually they're outside, where, you know, where your meter is, your water meter is. And could it be the case that somebody has closed the stop tap? Like, just closed the tap? And I'm like, really? At 2:30 in the morning? Now it's 2:45. You think someone's gone in outside of my house, found my water meter, and closed the stop tap? Is that what you're saying? She's like, yeah, you'll be surprised how many calls we get every single day, and this fixes it. I'm like, so what do you mean? So someone has gone and closed it? She's like, yeah. On Friday nights, I kid you guys not, this is what she said to me yesterday. She's like, on Friday and Saturday nights, people go out drinking, and they think it's funny. So on their way back home, or they're just walking around or whatever, they go to other people's houses, and they close the stop tap. I'm like, what are you talking? She's like, yeah, this is it. Like, I know a bunch of guys go out, get drunk, and think it's funny. And could you please try it? She's like, and she was like, listen, I'd love to lodge that fault for you right now. I will do it for you. Just before you do it, and I know it's late at night and you don't want to go out. I get it. Could you just go out and check it out? And I'm like, yeah, sure. No, I'll go and check it out if that's what you say. Fine. I'll go and check it out. And someone closed our stop tap. And I'm like, oh God. So there was like a, garden water tap right next to it. So I opened the garden water tap. Nothing comes out. I opened the stop tap. Water flows in. Same pressure. Everything is good. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And I'm like, you guys get it all the time? She's like, we get it all the time. Oh yeah, we get it all the time. You can't believe how many times people call us and that fixes it. And I'm like, live and learn. That's the first time in my life I'm in my house and someone does that to me. I've never had it happening to me before. I could not believe it. Because I lost power and water at the same time. I thought, you know, some sabotage. So it turns out the water was a sabotage. Somebody, some drunk guy or whatever, some mentally ill idiot decided that it's a good idea to close my water stop tap outside of my home next to my water meter. But then the electricity thing was an actual power fault. So next time, guys, if you lost water, before you call the folks and lodge a fault, lodge a report, check your stop tap outside. Someone might have gone in. If it's a Friday or Saturday night, some drunk person on the way back from the bar might have gone there and closed that tap. Dorothea, I could not believe my ears. Like, I could not believe what I just heard when she said that. And she was so, I was grumpy. I came from 8 hours of work day, then guitar work. It's 2:30 in the morning. I'm ready to go to bed, shower and go to bed. And she was so professional. She was so great. And I learned, I'm like, you know what, man? I shouldn't be grumpy. I should be, athletic. Like, we want to act like electric guitar players, not a bunch of kazoo players, right? Not a bunch of Karens. We don't want to be Karens. Karen is not good. You want to be athletic. And I was like, Jessica, her name, thank you so much for your help. You know, you've been so amazing. I not only learned this, I also learned to, I'm so impressed with your professionalism at 2:30 in the morning, 2:45. So it was a great conversation, and that ended. You know, that fixed the problem. So if you guys lost power, you know what to do. All right, let me speed this up a little bit. I've been chit-chatting with y'all, not focusing on the work. This is pretty good, honestly. I like what I've done. I really do. Just that. Oh, this is just perfect. Just a little of that. Just a little of that. I forgot that last touch. There we go. Good. We are good. We are feeling athletic, man. We are feeling really good right now. Hell yeah. Dorothea says, bruh. Bruh, on which angle are we throwing the bra card out right now? What is the angle there, Dorothea? Is that the guys doing that kind of stuff? Has that happened? Has that happened to anybody? You guys tell me, like, somebody going in and doing that to your tap. Has that happened to y'all? I'd be keen to know. Like, Yeah, nice and round. We don't mind it at all. But you guys see how I don't need to like tape up my whole thing? My whole fretboard? It takes too long and it's so ineffective. Like, why would I do that? You know? This just works just fine. So yeah, next time, guys, your water goes out, you know what to do. My mistake, your lesson. Like, who does that? I was so annoyed. And I'm like, so we were like going online, Mrs. Peachy and I, and we're like, all right, well, we don't know how long this is gonna last. Do we go on and buy some like water gallons? Just in case, you know? I mean, it's always good to have it. It's always good to have it at home. Some sort of a, you know, a few gallons of water just sitting there, you know, and you refresh it once in a while, just change it once in a while. It's kind of a nice thing. I think this is the best one I've done so far. Yeah. I think that's the best one I've done so far. Yeah. Cool. I'll switch them. I'll put this one here. And here we go. Thing is, like, I'm glad that, I mean, it's not ideal that somebody would go in and do that to your water, you know? But I'm glad that at least people don't have that access to electricity. Imagine if someone has, like, some sort of a life support device. Not like life support, but like something that requires electricity urgently. Imagine somebody would go in and just turn, like, the electricity off or whatever. That would have been disastrous. So I'm glad that it's like at least water, not electricity. That would have been messed up for a lot of people. Like, how she's like in the call, she's like, oh yeah, it happens a lot. You know, it happens all the time, every day. People call us for it. Oh, we need a bit more there. My lord. That's better. Here we go. And then once we do the other side of this, so the next step after this, for those who are wondering, once we're done rolling up the edges, what we will do then after is come on, get in there. Right, so after we roll the edges, so we do all this little bits and pieces, then we're gonna do a quick final check and see if everything is well, if there's any minor things that we need to make adjustments on, and then the last step is just to polish the frets. And then we polish the frets, like I told you guys earlier, when you buy a gold fret wire, immediately after you're done working on it, it's gonna be a little like nickel silverish in color. So it's not gonna be gold like just when you bought it, because when you buy it, when you just receive it in the pack, it's like gold, right? And then you do some work on it, you know, you level, you crown, you roll the edges and all that jazz. Well, once you're done and you shine and buff and everything else, leave it there for a day or two and the gold comes back. I don't know what is the process there, if some sort of an oxidation, some reaction with oxygen in the room takes place. I don't know what the chemical thing of that is, but it actually comes back. Which is a good thing, right? You buy a gold fret wire for it to be gold. Yeah, no, that's all right. Yeah, no, we're good. It's not the neatest one I've done, but it's well within the acceptable range. Yeah. So question, how many of you guys, after watching this, are going to learn how to do it yourselves and do this at home? How many of you guys are actually going to attempt refretting your guitar from scratch? That's the question. I'm wondering maybe I should bring something a little stronger than this, just to try out. Because I've been using the diamond so far, but it takes a long time to do it. Let's see if I can get something slightly stronger. Let's see.
She's the love of the moon. Your mother sings so big. I'd rather sit so cool and wanna feel so sweet. Instead of you, I am what it is.
Let's try with this and see how this goes. So brief, whatever sees
see you speak, say steadily, say steadily, say steadily,
Oh, yeah, this is a lot better. Okay, so we could do that. What else do we have here? This is a little bit more fine. Let me find the right one and I'll label it for the next piece of work. Alright. Just one thing, guys. Give me a second. I'm going to put a note down on something. So on 2 of the frets, what I did was that I cut them too close to the neck. So I'm just going to write my mistake down. Cutting the fret end too close to the fretboard disfigured one fret end. I'm just going to put my mistake down there. And then writing our mistakes down here. That's it. They kind of did the same thing. Okay, that was my least favorite. Let's put it back. What if I get this one, the flat one, like flat curve, and I can use the flat side? Let's try this one out. Because I've been using only this file, but let's see if there's a better way to do it. I went with the recommended stuff so far. This is like curved on one side, flat on the other. Let's go with the flat. That was so good, actually. And then the sound. This is okay. This should be the go-to. Flatten. All right, I got it. All right, one more try. I think I figured this one out. Dorocho says that guitar is going to play like butter once you're done. I sure hope so. So I've ordered a really strong sandable wood glue. I'm gonna have to fix this there's like a small part that got chipped on the nut holder. I'm just gonna put that on, and then once that dries out, I'll sand it, and then we're good. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna actually play it live. So I'll go live in one of our streams once that piece of work is done and guitar is connected and strung and everything else. And then I'll assess live with you guys, in front of you guys, to see how well it is and what mistakes I made. Because I made 3 mistakes so far. I'll tell you, I've been writing my mistakes down because this is my 3rd refret. Cutting the fret end too close to the fretboard disfigured one of my fret ends. So I've been going too in. I shouldn't. I should stay a little bit more out and then use the file to fix the issue. The second mistake I made was that I didn't clean the end side of my slots well. I didn't clean it well. So a couple of my frets, that side of it was coming out, which I had to force hammer in. I shouldn't do that, right? I should have cleaned that part a lot better. And I don't think I did that bad of a job with radiusing my frets, but I have to double check that again because this is a 14-inch fretboard. I did 12 inches on the fret wire, right? And so that was the next bit. And then lastly, I should have made more use of my rocker. I had the rocker there. I should have done things one by one as opposed to, because at the end you can, flatten everything, can sort of like level your frets and you're kind of good, but I could have done a better job. Like I could have gone extraordinary on it. We've sanded the wood really well. We sanded the neck really well. So the neck is in a good condition. I should have done the same treatment for the frets and I didn't. That's on me. I will do better next time. Like I have to check every single one fret moving forward, as opposed to be like, you know what, we'll just make it level and everything's good. It's gonna sound the same way, but in principle, it's not the same thing. And I want to do a good job. Yeah. Lemon, how are you? Haven't seen you in a while, man. I don't know if you've been watching, but not putting anything in the chat. Good to see you. Stainless steel? No. Gold fret wire. You know the Jescar Evo Gold that they got discontinued? StewMac is doing their version of it. Very similar composition. Very similar alloy. This is a gold fret wire.
Baby, come closer. Make me breathe, make me
I hope that answered it. Do let me know if that didn't make sense. Yeah.
make me free.
Yeah. Lemon says, yeah, I have StewMac gold fret wire on the way. They were on sale half off of the other day. Oh, they were on sale? I got wide on highest too. That's wide on highest. How did you get half price? I paid full like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
Baby, come
Scott, I feel betrayed. Hey, guys, Lemon, could you do me a favor? Next time they got it on special, could you please let me know on YouTube or Instagram? They had an overstock sale for a week. Is this on? If it's on, I'll buy another. These freaking things are expensive. Hold on a second.
It's not from lack of need.
Jesus Christ, I feel betrayed. All right, let's have a look.
Like I'm standing at
StewMac gold fret wire, Australia. I think I bought it. I could be wrong. I think I bought it from their eBay store. I didn't buy it from the website. I think I bought it from eBay.
you don't have to name it.
And I bought 48 feet, if I'm not mistaken.
For the emptiness takes over like
StewMac gold fret wire. Wide,
everything is over.
highest.
Baby, come closer.
Oh, okay.
Make me breathe.
It is on special. It is not half price. It's 15% off. What's on their website?
Make me want
So wide highest right now. Okay, on eBay, this is how long? 46 foot. Sorry, this said 48. 46 foot. Let me fix myself here. Oops. Hold on. So 46 foot. Okay. That's 137 US dollars for 46 on eBay. On their website,
every word you
134. It's more expensive. 137, 130, $3 difference, whatever. Okay. So not that crazy different.
I don't need to hear your voice.
Okay.
I feel
For,
you
guys,
now.
if this fret wire goes on special, please let me know. And I'll give you a shout out live on stream. I'll give you a firm handshake live on stream. If these guys go again on special, let me know. We like this fret wire. Lemon says they had an overstock sale. I'm gonna have a little bit more trouble. It's an 8-string neck and multi-scale. Okay, well, yeah, that's gonna be a fun time for you. I mean, it's its own fun, right? It's its own fun. Let's be honest, it's its own fun. It's just gotta cut the frets bigger and slot it differently. You know. Do you like it more than the Jescar Evo? Okay, I don't know if I like working with this more than the Jescar Evo, because I've never worked with Jescar Evo. I've never refretted a neck with Jescar Evo, so I can't tell you. Tone-wise, I don't think I noticed a difference. I played with a guitar that had Jescar Evos on. I didn't notice like a tone difference or anything of that nature. So as far as like tone and playing goes, to me, they're both kind of the same thing in some ways. I know there's differences between them, right? But as far as working with them goes, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Because I've never refretted a guitar using the Evos. What do you think? Have you done refrets with Evo? What are your thoughts? I'd be really keen to know, actually. You ask a super fun question. How do you feel about it, Lemon? Like, what are the differences you noticed if you worked with it at all before? Do let me know. I gotta change the tapes. Doroteo says nickel frets are not that good. Nickel frets are really good too. Nickel silver gets a bad rip for some reason, but they're actually really good. Like PRS guys use it, right? Some people like it better. Essentially, here's the idea behind it. Like, this is the thing. Like, I understand that there's a lot of people that think about the frets in terms of tone, but the reality is, again, yes, it does impact the tone, but how much is it actually, considering the fact that now we just run our signals through a bunch of effects and a whole digital amp or some plugin? Do you know what I mean? So yeah, there is an impact, but how much of impact it is, I question sometimes. The main part is the durability of it. Here's the thing. If you don't know how to refret your own guitar, you're going to need to take your guitar to somebody to refret, and that person is going to charge you $500, $600, $400, depending on where you are. I don't think you can get it cheaper than $400 or $500 in California or New York, right? I could be wrong, but I don't think you can. So let's just say $400, right? Now, what if you bought your guitar for $500? Do you know what I mean? It's like you buy a car for $10,000, and then imagine you want to change the wheels, and then that costs you like $8,000, and you're like, what the hell? That's almost cost as much as my car. Doesn't make any sense. Well, are there wheels that last longer? I'll go for those from the beginning. You know what I mean? So the argument behind stainless steel to me is more attractive that way. Because if you have a $500 guitar or $400 guitar, and it has stainless steel frets in them, right? Then you're less like, because they last longer, because they're a lot harder, you're less likely to need to go to get it refretted. So that's the interesting thing about stainless steel. Now, is nickel silver actually soft? No, God, no. Like boutique guitar brands use nickel silver. PRS uses nickel silver. You know what I mean? Like, so no. The argument needs to be, like, for example, maple fretboards. Maple is a hard wood, but comparing to ebony, rosewood, not Macassar, Wengi, comparing with those woods, it's actually a little softer, right? And some would argue that if you're dealing with something like maple, especially if it's not roasted or caramelized, you're better off using nickel silver because it's softer. So when you're slotting your frets in, when you're hammering them into the slots, it's less likely to damage your fretboard. And even if your fret might be slightly a little too tight for the slot, if your frets are not too hard, they're less likely to do a permanent back bow on your fretboard. Whereas if you have a hard stainless steel fret, and the tangs there are a little too big for the nut slot, for the fret slot, not the nut slot, If the tank is a little too big for the slot, and you put him there, it pushes the top wood out, so it gives a bit of a backbow to your guitar neck, so you're less likely to get it with something a little softer, for example. Like, there are arguments like that can be made. Is nickel silver bad? God, no. This gold stuff is more closer to nickel silver than stainless steel, you know? So, yeah. Lemon says, I think the Stumac is a little bit more softer. Yeah, okay. Just sad. Yeah, it's sad. It's depressing that Jescar didn't do it. Like, they're selling Jescar Evos right now, Lemon, on Reverb, and it's pretty expensive. I don't remember the price. I checked it out, but somebody had some left in the stock, and because it's discontinued, a lot of people are after it, and yeah, it's pretty expensive. But there are some people, like there are some people that sell it on Reverb right now. Yeah, such a good, so depressing, so depressing. They had to stop producing it because one of the suppliers that provided some material for it couldn't do it, or something like that happened, I think. Yeah, such a good fret wire, so iconic, so good. Yeah. Like, and I'm sure, can I tell you something? I'm almost 100% sure that someone's gonna come back and pick up the slack. Like, there's a lot of demand for that. Stumac has done theirs, right? Obviously, and there was gonna be more people who do it. Like, this is not the end. No way this is the end. You know what I mean? Some people are gonna pick it up and do it. So, yeah. Lemon says, Doroteo, Stumac Gold is nice because it's harder than nickel, but not as hard as stainless steel. Yeah, perfectly said. Lemon is on the money there. So the gold fret wire, this one, is between nickel and stainless. Couldn't have said it better myself. So it's a little bit more forgiving to work with. The man says it. Listen to the experienced man. Lemon's right. Rest in peace. Yeah. War in Russia. Was it the war? Was it the Ukraine-Russia war that did it? Good God. I'm not a political guy. Definitely not a political guy live on stream. And now this is boiling my water. Boiling my blood. Now I'm like, Jesus Christ. Why would Russians do it? They just took really? So just for some piece of land, they took our gold fret wire from us, didn't they? Yeah, supply chain. Lemon says, yes, supply chain issues in Ukraine and Russia because Jescar Fred Evo discontinued. God. You know what, man? We don't want to be political. I'm angry that we lost our fret wire. Good Lord. That's depressing. That's annoying. Ah, okay. Jesus Christ. I'm boycotting vodka. No more vodkas. No more vodka. Nobody is allowed to drink vodka around me anymore. That's it. Until Jescar Evo's back. Anyone in the guitar community that drinks vodka is betraying our cause. It's betraying our community. There, I said it. No vodka, guys. Just switch to cachaça, tequila. Switch to something else. No vodkas. Until we get our fret wire back. Lemon, do you know what specific material from Ukraine was it being sourced, or Russia, that contributed to the making of the Evo? Do you know? Like, what specific material was it that wasn't supplied any longer that caused the whole kerfuffle? Lemon says, I'm not sure. I know that the manufacturer of a specific alloy ceased production after the war started. Right, okay. That's not good. All right. Thanks for that info, man. Learned something. Appreciate you. Man. So much war around the world. So much war, not enough electric guitar. The thing is, with the fret material, I wonder whether there is a way for us to have something completely different than some metal alloy. You know how like Aristides guys are having this proprietary plastic-based kind of material to make the guitars that they make, and in terms of like its sound and tonal qualities, it really is indistinguishable from wood. Even Paul Reed Smith, the guy himself, like played with it, was like, oh my god, this sounds crazy. Like, he was saying in one of the interviews that he played with one of those and he could not believe how well it sounded and how similar to wood it sounds. So I wonder if there is like a way to have a material other than metal or some sort of a metal alloy as your frets. Because if you can figure that out, there's a lot of fun stuff like you can do with it. You know, like can you have some sort of like, say, a transparent fret material, right? That is still as hard as, say, nickel silver, but see, I shouldn't let the neck under my arm move when I'm doing the filing, and I just let it move, and that's not a good thing. But like, for example, if you can have some like transparent frets, you can like put LEDs under it, you can make it like a whole thing. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do with that. Yeah. Perfect. Next. Man, if you guys, I'll be honest with you, if anybody, like I know Lemon does fret work, but if anybody else is watching and you guys like are keen and you're wondering whether you should start doing your fret work or not, do it. Do it. Either, you know, go learn online. There's heaps of online resources, man, paid and free. Either go there, learn it, and then buy some El Cheapo guitar neck and fret wire and start your first. Or like if you can go to a workshop, that's even better. And start doing it. Not just to save money later on and fret your guitars the way you like it and can do the stuff at home. But more importantly, it's so much fun. It's so zen. Like, you can sit down and play some relaxing sound like the way we're doing right now. Literally something cool in the background. And just, it's zen. Even now that I'm live on stream in front of you guys, it's so zen and relaxing. Very rewarding. And if AI takes your job, you have a new skill. You can because like if AI takes my day job, at least I still have a way to feed my family. Teaching guitar and fixing guitars. You know. What a weird world we're living in. Lemon says, did you have fret seating issues earlier? Yeah, on 3 of the frets. I did. Why? Why would you ask that? Did you see something I did? You might have seen something I did, so this is my 3rd. So I haven't done that many of them. So if you see something that you think I'm doing it wrong, do let me know. I'd love to hear it. Like, I'm not a guitar tech or a luthier. I'm just a guitar guy who likes to do first aid on his own guitar. That's all. Yeah. Do you remember which frets they were? Yes. My 17th. I think it was the one that I'm actually literally working on. Yeah, my 17th was one. It was outside 5 to 12. Outside my truss rod active area. I know 17th one was one. And 17, 20. 17 and 20. Yeah, I think so. There was 3, 17, 20, and 11. 17, 20, and 11. Yeah. Why? Tell me. Now you got my attention 100%. Why did you ask that? What's the logic? What's going on in your head? Tell me. Yeah. 11, 17, 20. I don't think I radiused my fret wire incorrectly. It's a 14-inch fretboard. I went all the way to 12, so I think it's nice and round. I think I might have not cleaned the outer part of the fret slot well. So that could have potentially caused it. But again, I don't think that's the case because there's still a gap between the tang and the bottom. So yeah. Lemon says, I believe that after you radius the fret wire, you did not nip off the end. After the bending the fret wire, the ends don't get radiused. Could be. I thought I left the ends out. Could be the case that I might have made a mistake there. You could be very well right. Because this is, for example, the bit that I left out because I didn't want to use it. For the exact same reason. You could be right. That could be a mistake. That could be an oversight on my end. Thanks for that. Let me literally write it down. I'm gonna literally type it here. Nip the ends of the fret wire. Don't forget. Yeah, so I know I might have half-assed it. So yeah, I know like there's this piece that I cut out for the exact same purpose. So yeah, thanks for that, man. Thanks for the feedback. Thanks the world. Firm handshakes. I love it. Just learned something new. Isn't that great? That's the magic of community. That's the magic of going live, man. You get to have interesting conversations. I like it. I like it. Yeah. Lemon, what's your guitar of choice? What is your go-to guitar right now these days? Like when you're not working on someone's guitar. I'm not sure if you do. I assume you do. Or maybe just for yourself. When you're not working on a guitar, what is your poison of choice for riffing and shredding and killing it? Ibanez RDG M80 S8. Oh, we gotta look it up now. RGD. Like Ibanez naming conventions. MS. Ibanez. Let us have a look, shall we? Ooh, that's that 8-string you're working on. I've seen it. Dude. That's a killer looking guitar. Yeah. I know what it is. That's a great guitar. Ha! Look at that. Yeah, it comes with gold hardware. Oh, yeah, it does come with. I thought it said for a second gold fret wire. Gold hardware. Yeah, no, nice. It needs gold fret wire. Yeah. No questions about it. Yeah, doesn't make any sense. It has gold hardware. Put gold fret wire in there. Yeah, no, I get it, man. That's a killer guitar. Fishman Fluence Moderns on it, I think. 5-piece maple walnut neck, love that. Okume body, Makassar ebony fretboard. Fishman Fluence Moderns, yeah, Alnico 9s. Replace the switches with gold too, and for some reason the switches are black and silver. Yeah, right. There we go. Silver and black. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, why? That doesn't make any sense either. Yeah, I agree with you. Gotta change all of it to gold. I would have done the same, to be fully honest. Yeah. Oh, those pickups roar. Yeah, Alnico 9 is pretty high output. I got Alnico 8 Seymour Duncan Nazgul, the rail one, the Alnico 8 one, not the old 5 one. And it's tight. It's strong. I can only imagine how strong this is. How does the bridge pickup sound? Like I have high expectations right now. Yeah, nice. What's 400 millimeters in radius? 14 inches? 16 inches? Millimeter to inch. 400? 16 inches, 1575. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Lemon says 1575. Yeah, thank you. Perfect, okay. And the thickness is pretty good too. 20 mils on the first fret, 21.5 on the 12th. For an 8-string guitar, that's pretty good. Lemon says they oversized the pickups and gave it 9-string pickups. It's so nice. Oh, great. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Nice coverage, right? The string doesn't fall off. Like it picks up everything as the string resonates. It kind of makes sense too, especially like if you play an 8-string and then you down tune that 8-string too, as people do. That string is gonna flop a little bit more. It's gonna oscillate with a wider range. So it really makes perfect sense to have that pickup added there. Alnico 9 is, Alnico ceramic 9s are pretty strong. That's so nice. That's such a good guitar, dude. And is that Hipshot bridge? What is that bridge? It's not Hipshot, but it's like minimalistic similar, adjacent. What's our bridge? Monorail bridge, they call it. Okay. Nice. Lemon says, my dream guitar is the Ibanez RG8870 BSR J Custom. Oh, well, let's look it up. You said Ibanez. So you're an Ibanez guy. This wasn't a fluke. You are an Ibanez guy. RG8870 BSR J Custom. Ooh. That's the one. 8870 BSR. Thousands of dollars, man. Yeah, I hear you. I hear your pain. Yeah, that's the one. It's the same one. We're on the right track. That's what a beauty. What a beautiful guitar. The BSR color is Japan exclusive only. Right. Right. That's a beauty. I really dig the color. Nice. What do we have here? 5-piece maple wangi neck. Love it. Can I tell you something, Lemon? I love wangi on the neck. I just really dig that color of wangi. Like the darker reddish, like radish color, dark radish color of wangi. I love that. That purple has a purple in it. I love that color. I love wangi necks. AAA maple top, of course it is. Alder body. DiMarzio's. Ooh. Okay, so Paf DiMarzio's on the neck. Velvet in the middle, and then tone zone in the bridge. Yeah, right. That's a killer, dude. That looks awesome. How much is it? 5,200 Australian dollars. So that's what, 4,000 US dollars? $3,600 US dollars. Nice. Okay. What's my dream guitar? I don't know if I have a dream guitar. I'm really moody with guitars, to be honest with you. But there are a couple of guitars that I want to buy that I don't have yet. The one that I always wanted to have, I actually already got. I'll show you. Maybe an Aristides. Aristides, exactly. Aristides is one of those. An Aristides headless guitar is one of the guitars that I want to buy. That I don't have, and I'm curious. The other guitar that I really want to buy, but I'm really curious about it, is the U.S. made PRS Mark Holcomb signature. It's this guitar. PRS Mark Holcomb U.S. signature. So the thing that is interesting about this guitar to me, it has I'm familiar with the pickup. But that guitar has, am I sharing my screen? No. That guitar has a mango top. And I've never seen a guitar with a mango top, and I'm so keen to see how it is. See that? Look at the pattern on the top wood. I'll show you. Check this out. Jesus Christ, what just happened? Go down. Look at that. Look at that pattern. Never seen anything like it. That's mango. Mango top, mahogany back, if I'm not mistaken. So, that's one of the guitars that I'm really curious to pick up and play and see if I like it or not. Yeah. Lemon says, I'd be interested in an Almost guitar from Mexico. Is that the brand name? Almost Guitarras Mexico. They're made entirely out of metal. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Almost. Ooh, wow. And look who they got here. Dude, this is insane. This is so insane. My, okay. Okay, let's check him out. Let's type their name. Almost Guitarras de Mexico. Fabricación de guitarras y bajos eléctricos. Okay. Nice. This looks awesome, dude. Thanks for that. I'll check them out. I've never seen anything like it. I've seen 3D printed guitars that are like got a body like this that, you know, it's a bunch of wires, doesn't have anything in it. I've seen 3D printed guitars like that, but not entirely made out of metal. That's a lot of work. If it's made by hand, that's a lot of work. Yeah. Lemon says, not sure how not having a fretboard would play. That's a good question. How do you refret a guitar like this? Nice, nice, nice. I like it. But yeah, the thing is, like, you know, like with the questions about like your ideal guitar, you know, the thing is, like, we evolve as players and as human beings. Your taste changes. I'll be completely honest with you. A year ago, you would have to pay me to get me to buy a Les Paul. Like, to get me to have a Les Paul Gibson. Right? You'd have to pay me for it. Like, I wouldn't buy, like, if you say, look, listen, here's a Les Paul 59, original 59. It's $1 million, but you get to have it for free. Do you want it? In my mind, immediately, it's like, all right, well, how much can I sell this for on eBay or on Reverb? You know what I mean? But you'd have to pay me to store your Les Paul for you. That's how much I was not a fan of Gibsons. And I got my reasons for it, right? Like, for example, if you want to wire the pickups, you know, rewire the pickups, change the pickup, Gibson pickups got their own schmuckle going on, as you know. If you want to remove the nut from a Gibson guitar, has this finish happening at the bottom 1/3. With the neck angle, if it falls, it breaks. Quality control issues in Gibson. All of that overall made me feel like that I wasn't a big fan of theirs. And they have like all the infrastructure in the world to make their guitars as pristine as Kiesel, Aristides, PRS, and any other brand that has a good quality control, right? Ibanez. They have all the money and infrastructure in the world to do it, but instead, what they do, they go like lawsuits left and right. That's what they do. So up until like, honestly, a few months ago, 2-3 months ago, 4 months ago, maybe max, you'd have to pay me to have a Les Paul. That's how I felt about it. I just bought a Les Paul to try it out, like to have it and be with it for some time and see if I can understand the magic that a lot of people talk about. So from like no chance in hell, I went like, all right, I'm open. You know what I mean? I'm open to try again and see if I can like one. We change. I told you that story, and in tomorrow's stream, not the guitar tech stuff that we do, but like when we talk about guitar markets and new guitars, I'll actually review your guitar. Shall we? I will. I'm gonna put it on the list. We'll talk about this guitar tomorrow. We'll dig deep into this guitar tomorrow. Hold on. We'll literally dig deep into this guitar. Tomorrow, I'll just put it here on my note. I'll literally dig deep into this guitar tomorrow on our stream. Such a good thing. All right. So what I was saying is that in tomorrow's stream, where we talk about like guitar market and guitars and everything else, I will literally bring that Gibson. It's a special Gibson guitar. It's a limited edition Gibson, and they don't produce them. Like, it's a special Les Paul, so I'll bring it out, and because 2-3 weeks ago we actually talked about this guitar online. We went through the specs online, and I actually bought it. So I'll bring it out to talk about it, and I'll have to refret that guitar too. But the point I was trying to make here is that we as guitar players evolve and change. We sure do. My God, we so do. Right? And so something might be your dream guitar, and then a few years later, no longer. something might be like, you feel like, oh my god, if I have that guitar, it's gonna be amazing, and then you play it, you're like, oh, this sucks. You know what I mean? So yeah. Lemon says, I'd buy one for the history, but I'm an Ibanez guy. Yeah, I thought you were an Ibanez guy. You know what I mean? You're curious, like, one for the history. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Lemon says, I love Ibanez because they were the first to mass produce 7 and 8 string in multi-scale. Yeah. And Korn guys picked it up, and, you know, Korn guys were the first people that used that axe to make 7 strings sound like the way it sounds these days. Yeah. Yeah. Ibanez are great. I love Ibanez because, like, a lot of it is because those were the first, like, aggressive body shapes, like metal pointy guitar body shapes that I've ever saw. Like the same thing with the RG models, right? That have the pointy horns. Those were the first pointy stuff that I saw when I was a kid, and I was born in Japan. So anything that is Japanese, I support. You know what I mean? Yeah. Lemon says that J Custom has a very unique neck. It has an asymmetrical neck shape, and the neck is ultra thin near the treble side. Ooh. Right. Because your thumb goes around. Right. Nice. Okay. Love it. Love these little things that they do. I mean, Strandberg kind of attempts the same thing in a much more aggressive way with their Endurneck. But the Endurneck is a little aggressive in forcing your thumb where to go. Maybe. I know some people love it, some people hate it. If you guys have played with the Endurneck on a Strandberg guitar, you'll know what I'm talking about. Just a little more at 11 o'clock. Jesus Christ, just a little more. There we go. Right. Lemon says, a lot of people say it's too thin even for a wizard neck. It's thinner than a wizard neck? That's a pretty thin neck. Okay. Have you played it in a store, Lemon? Like, have you gone to a store and actually picked it up and played it? I'd love to, if I ever go to Japan. Right. Yeah, do a Japan trip. By the way, didn't you just say it's Japan exclusive? That's an Australian store. No? Hold on. Dude. Manny's is an Australian store. It's in Australia. I mean, Australia Pacific, I guess. It's not just Japan. It's that part of the world, I guess. The BSR color is Japan exclusive. I'm with you now. Okay. I'm with you now. Sorry. Right. I got it now. Yeah, you did say that earlier. Sorry, dude. Yeah, it makes sense. But other than the color, the actual guitar itself, have you picked up and played that? Because I'm assuming that the Japan exclusive one, the only difference is just the stain job, the color of it. I might have to use a new tape. This is wearing off. Not tried it yet? You should try it, dude. Go to a store. Go to a store, pick it up and try. And three things gonna happen, right? You're gonna like it exactly like the way you are right now. And you're like, you know what? I knew it. That's option one. Option two is that you're gonna love it even more than you thought that you would right now. Which is like a painful experience in a way. Because I've been in a position that I thought, oh, I'm going to love this guitar, and I pick up and play, and I'm like, oh, it's way better than I thought it was. You know what I mean? I really love it now. That's the second scenario. The third scenario, you're like, oh, is that it? And that's a good thing. So then that allows you, in some ways, to look for, you know, the other guitar that might be really yours. You should do it, dude. Don't keep it a mystery. Just go and pick it up and play. Like, go to some Guitar Center, or I don't know what your local stores are. Where are you located? Which country are you in? Are you in America? Are you in Australia? Where are you? Why did I pull the top one only? You're in the USA. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Just go to a Guitar Center. Go to a local Guitar Center that got this guitar in, and just pick it up and play and see what happens. You never know, man. You never know. You might love it even more. You might love it just the same, or you might be like, oh, this is that semi-good-looking chick that I did everything I can to bring home and then didn't work. It could be that too. So. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's play something chill. I'm gonna have a sip of water. We've been on for 4 hours, 20 minutes on the stream, and I need to have a bit of a sip. Y'all give me a second. By the way, can I say something? While we're on it, let's do my favorite part of the stream. Not even drinking water or tea. I'm gonna open a can to your health, guys. As it is, I do it on every stream. Those who join our stream regularly, that you know it. I do it on every stream. Drinking to your health. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It means the world. Lemon, Dorotio, Zuhair, Shaolin, Ken, Ryu, everybody who joined us today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys, today. I'm going to drink this to your health. Cheers, my friend. thank you so damn much from the bottom of my heart for spending the time with me. I just enjoy our conversations. I really do. To your health. My lord. Canon Ryu from Street Fighter. Yeah. Ryu was, if I'm not mistaken, Ryu is half Japanese, like myself. So I'm not half Japanese. I was born in Japan. Ryu is also based in the U.S., but he's also Japanese. Has some Japanese in him. Yeah. So there we go. Have you played when like it's like an old game, like maybe I don't know, 98, 99? Have you played King of Fighters? KOF? Like the old one, the 98, 99 one? Yeah, KOF is it's really fun, right? Yeah, I remember when I was really young. I was like 6 when I first played KOF 99. Like it was around that time. I was 6, and I had a problem with that big dude. You know the big fat dude with white dress and this freaking metal ball that swung around his head. That dude with the beard. I had a rough time with him. I don't know why. There's something about him. Every time I'd play, he'd just kick my ass. Yeah, I forgot the character names, but I remember that big dude with beard really well. How much that guy just beat me up. I had a rough time. Every time I won a match against him, like a round against him, it was a celebration. It was a big celebration. Chang Kohan. Is that what his name was? Let me look him up. I gotta check him out now. Chang. Hold on. Chang Kohan. That sounds like a Jewish name. Yes, it's this guy. Yeah, it's this guy. It's him. It's this dude. I had a rough time with this guy. I don't know why. Yeah, I had a rough time with this guy. I remember the old guy with the spiky stuff too. With that weird thing. Yeah, there we go. That's him. Yeah. Man, brings back the good old memory. There we go. This is what I remember. That's what I remember. I wonder if those games are even playable on our computers these days, or do you have to like install like a Sega simulator on your system before you can even play it? Like the game is like 5 megabytes in size. Yeah, his name is Chang. His surname is Cohen. And I'm like, that sounds like a Jewish surname. Don't explain to... Didn't expect to see a Jewish surname on a Chinese dude. Chang Cohen. No. Works on Wall Street during the day, works at a Chinese restaurant at night. What a name. Yeah, that was the character that gave me the most headache, man, when I was a kid. Yeah, fun character. Such a fun character. Alright, we're almost done. Only 4 frets left. Well, 5 frets if you want to also consider the 0 fret. So we got to do that too. But the reason, by the way, guys, the reason I'm not touching the 0 fret and I'm just going to crown it a little and leave it there is because we want the 0 fret to be, I don't even need to crown it. I'm just going to leave it there. We need the 0 fret to be just a little, like 0.01 to 0.03 inches taller than the rest of the frets. So that's why when I was doing my leveling, I didn't really go towards the 0 fret because you need it slightly higher. And that's the pain. That's one of the reasons that's one other reason that I'm not a fan of a 0 fret design. And I know some people love it, and I completely get that. But I'm not personally a big fan of that because after you remove the nut, you still have to worry about that little thingy there, that 0 fret there, when it comes to leveling and doing everything else. And I just don't like it. I'd rather just remove the nut and then don't have to worry about anything. You can do proper strokes as you're sanding your neck. You do proper strokes as you're leveling your frets. Yeah, it's just more consistent. Yeah. You guys a different view. This probably is a better view for you to see what I'm doing. Or no? Probably not. Yeah, that's probably better. There we go. Here we are. Done. 3 more left. Here we go. And let's just do a quick retouch on the 0 fret and then our work is done. Just a little more. There we go. And that is it. Just put that on the 0. Make sure everything is well positioned. There we go. And the other side I've already done, and that's it. Look at that. Check this out. Lemon asks, do you like rounding over the edges with a razor blade? I found the file a better tool to do. I've tried with the razor blade just a little. I don't know. To be honest with you, to me, it felt like, and I could be wrong here, and I know some people disagree with this, but to me personally, it just felt like that the razor blade is not the tool for it. I've tried it once and I'm like, oop, just test it and try, and I'm like, nope, not doing it. Went back to the files. Like, this diamond head file is probably the best one to do. And if my fret is a little too rough, I need something with a little bit more moxie, I'll use another fret file. I'll use another file, rather, not a fret file. But yeah. Yeah, overall, I think we're doing all right. I'll probably have to do this 0 fret a little bit more. Just give me a second. Let's just do a clean, proper job before we call it off. Might have to do a bit of a touch, a little bit more aggressively on the 0 fret, and I'm gonna do this. Yeah, have you done that? Have you used a razor blade to do it? Like, doesn't that like chip the fretboard? Like, how did you go with it? Like, I'll be open to try again if you think it's good. I'd be like, all right, let's try and see how we go. I do have razors at home. All right, I have to do a little bit more dirty work here. All right, guys, I'm just gonna move this a little. Where's my flat one? There we go.
Touch my skin like you're scared I might run. Say it soft like it's dangerous. So try slow, hard slow. Let me see your face. Don't stop, baby, don't stop. I wanna hide forever in your heart. Drive slow, let me see your face. Don't stop, I wanna hide forever in your heart. Trace my thoughts like they're glass in your hands. If we fall, don't you
Lemon says, I did it the Philip McKnight way I saw in a video. Right, okay, interesting.
so try slow,
Yeah, that guy's legit, so.
let me see
Um,
your face. Don't stop, baby, don't stop.
No, for me, to be honest with you, for me, just mentally, I thought the thing was weird. So did you get a better result? Like, how was the result, though? Like, what, did you get a better result than using an actual file?
Try slow, let me see your face. Don't stop, I wanna hide forever in your heart.
Lemon says, I don't think it's worth the trouble unless your fretboard really needs it. Right, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, like I mean, I could be wrong. I have a feeling that like if you've done everything right, and I don't think I did in this particular refret, but if one does everything right, you're kidding. I still got to do a little more. Man, okay. So file. See, this is I kind of know what happened because it got closer to the 0 fret. I got a little bit more conservative. That's why. Okay, write it down the list of mistakes. The filing of the fret ends was not consistent towards the 0 fret. Cool. That's another mistake we made, which we have to fix. Let's fix it. Is there any other? I have a feel like I'm tempted to now just bring out the file and do the whole thing. Like, I'm so tempted to do it. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Screw it, let's do it. Such a shame. I should have done a better job there. I didn't do a good job at the end for those Bring it out. All right, I gotta do this standing, guys. Give me a second. Yeah, I didn't do a good job on the ends. The middle is good, here is good, then there is again not good. Fine. How do I? All right, let's get this. That's a lot. better. That's a million times better. I should have done a better job at that earlier. Yeah. Damn it. Lesson learned. That's better. That's a lot more acceptable. God. All right, let's go to the other side. That's a lot better. All right. Let's hold it stable. Ah. Almost done. Just a little more. Just a tad bit more, guys. We got it. Hell yeah. Done. We got this. We got it, ladies and gentlemen. We got it. Eduardo, how are ya? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué hay de nueva? Eduardo asks, is that a headless neck? Yes, sir, it is. It is a headless guitar neck. That's absolutely right. You said it. Oh man, I want to do a little more. Just a little more. All right. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me. Are we good? Almost. Ay. Are we done? Yeah, we're done. We're good. As paranoid as I am about it, we're almost done. So, let's feel it. Let's feel where we are so we can do a perfect job here. Right there. Just a little there. No? Just a little here. Kind of can't see it, right? Lemon says time to do the Fred end dressing again. Yep. In my mind, I'm trying to negotiate with myself, try to avoid it, but this doesn't seem to be a way around it. My own mistake. My own mistake. I should have paid more attention there. Yeah, that fixed it. I'm not gonna do all of it on stream. I'll probably do it off stream after. This a little. Perfect. Yeah, it needs a bit of dressing, but overall, we're in a good spot. So there we go. I think overall, with the caveat of me having to dress this again, it's going to take me like 20 minutes, maybe 15 minutes max to dress. I think we're good. I think we've achieved what we wanted to achieve. So let me stop the music for a second. This is what we did since the yesterday. Since today, this the Friday morning stream. So if you're in America, Friday morning, this is what we did early in the morning. We disconnected the neck from the body. We took the frets out, using soldering iron, took the nut out, leveled the neck, sanded the neck, everything, and then, cleaned the slots and cut the frets and put the fret in. All in all, here we are, folks. We had an El Cheapo electric guitar neck that I bought for $100 US, secondhand, the whole guitar. And look at that. So yeah, if there's one thing I want everybody to get, and again, I'm not a guitar tech or full like master luthier. I'm just a guitar player and a guitar teacher that loves to do guitar first aid at home. Like, I hate to take my guitar fretboard. Like, I love to. This is what I say, right? You should be able to do guitar first aid at home, and if you need to take it to the ER, then you take it to the ER. You know what I mean? But overall, man, I'm really happy, and I'm happy with the outcome, and we made it happen. So that's good. What's left? I'm gonna do a little bit of dressing on this after, and then after that, I'm gonna be shining them essentially. So you polish them. You polish them, and then once you polish it, I'll fix the chip in the nut holder with the wood glue, and then sand it a little, insert the nut back, put this back on the guitar, and then test and see how well of a job we've done. What I'll do on our next stream, so not tomorrow morning's stream, not tomorrow night's stream rather, so not the Saturday night stream, But the one after, what I'll do is that I'll play this guitar live without any other changes. Like, so I'm just going to play it live in front of you guys live on the stream. And then we'll see how good of a job I've done. So I'm just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 all the way. Every single fret, we're going to play it. If there's any buzz, if there's any issues, we're going to figure it out. And I'm going to put it in our issue registry. So far, we have, I think, 4 issues in the registry. 1, 2, 5 issues. Cutting the fret too close to the fretboard would disfigured one of my frets. That was one mistake, so we just have to distance ourselves better. Clean the edge of the slot better and 2 of the frets, so the radius, so that the fret goes on better. I didn't use the rocker for every single insert. Every single new fret that I inserted, I should have used the rocker. I didn't. It's on me. So that's that. Nip the end of the fret wires. Don't forget. That's one. And that's the one that Lemon helped me out with. After your radiusing of your fret wire, cut the end. Don't use it. And the filing of the fret ends was not consistent towards either side of the neck. These were our 5 mistakes in doing this fretting of the guitar. And that's good. Now we know. Now we know for next time, and there's going to be next time for sure. I'm going to be doing the Gibson Les Paul next. But overall, I think I'm happy with the outcome. There's a couple of things here and there that we have to fix. Otherwise, I think we're in a really good spot. What can I say? All right, final chats before we call it a day after almost 5 hours. I'll write that down so I can avoid it on my refret in a couple of days. Yeah, do you want me to put it in the chat for you, dude? I can totally put it in the chat for you. Do you want me to do that? Yeah, okay, dude, give me a second. Let me just fix the spelling mistakes. Yeah, for sure, dude. We're here to help each other, right? Cutting the fret end too close to the fretboard. Disfigured the fret 1 fret end. Clean the edge of the slot better. And curve radius fret wire better. Use rocker as you insert fret on each insert. Nip the end of the frets wire after radiusing. Don't forget. And there we go. I'll put it in the chat. Anybody else wants to take advantage of it, by all means, do what you need. Oh, okay. So only 117 characters? All right, give me a second. I got to put it in 2 chats. Give me 1 segundo. I'll put it in 2 chats. So that's 1. That is 2. There you go. So those were the issues we had, man. Those were the issues we had. And I think overall, we did it was a job well done. We're happy with the outcome. And you're never going to be perfect, but you can try your best. So there we go. Since the new frets are higher, it might need a new nut. You will need a new nut. Yes. If you're choosing a different fret type, almost all the time you're going to need a new nut. So yeah, get a new nut. Guys, with that said, I think I'm going to leave it here. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me today. I wouldn't want to be around any other person hanging out. Like, you guys love guitars. Lemon, Doroteo, Eduardo, everybody. Ryu, Zuhair, Doroteo, I already said. Everybody who joined on the stream today from the beginning. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. I mean, I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. This is just like what I love to do. And with that said, let's call it a day. Shall we? Let's call it a day. Let's clean this up, do the final touches, and we're good. Guys, every note becomes your name. But nothing sounds the same. Have a great weekend ahead of you. Like I always say at the end of every stream, remember, we live only once. One time. These seconds are not coming back. We're not getting any younger. So do what you love. Do what you love. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. Because then otherwise you're not going to get these times back. And then, you know, when the curtain closes, all you're left with is regret. Pick up the guitar. Play it. Do what you love. Guys, I'll see you on our next stream Saturday night. Mwah! Take a good care of yourself. I'll see you in the next.
Truth I can't let go. A spark inside the silence, calling me back home. I'm falling through the echoes, where the shadows start to glow. And every sound you leave behind is the one I can't outgrow. Oh, Mr. Sorenzo, your voice is in the undertow. I'm rising, but I'm sinking in the echoes. Echoes of Sorenzo. Hold me in the static, guide me through the dark. Every fading memory still reaches for my heart. I'm falling through the echoes, still searching for your glow. And every wave that crashes in reminds me where to go. Oh, Mr. Sorenzo, I'm lost inside your overflow. I'm standing, but I'm drifting in the echoes. Echoes of Sorenzo.